Ah, un toquecillo. Ya casi lo del chat, es que ¿qué tal? Sorry si está el chat no me carga rarísimo. Ya, ahora sí. ¿Todo bien? Papá. Así. Listo. Voy. Ahora sí. Ya. Es que está tratando de accesar al chat, mae, me decía autentíquese, yo suave, pero ya sí me da acceso al canal, mae, qué putas. Me decía autentíquese, y yo, mae. Oye, pero ¿por qué me tengo que autenticar si ya estoy, mae? Cosa más extraña. Voy a aprovechar a hacer el farm run en mi alt para ver si ya les sacamos 70 farming. Las papayas no están listas, no importa. 5 use saplings. Hoy quiero probar una cosa diferente. Iba a probar ayer y me olvidé. A llevar un cambio de varitas, no de top. Todo bien por dichos, ¿qué tal? Ay, madre, la gente se habla papaya, bicho. ¿Se acuerdan? Bueno, no. Creo que José y Williams estuvieron acá, pero... No creo que ninguno de ustedes están acá, pero salió un científico nuclear, ¿verdad? Para ponerlo de una manera, ilustrarlo de una manera positiva. Bueno, la verdad es que hubo un carajo no muy brillante hace como una semana. Yo estaba aquí streameando lo normal, me había levantado tardísimo, como es de costumbre, porque me había quedado dormido después del trabajo y yo, madre, qué sueño, ¿verdad? Bueno, la verdad es que ya me levanto, ceno, y digo, ok, a streamear, mae, ¿verdad? Lo que hay un ratillo ahí a hacer feo. Bicho, y no me va cayendo un imbécil, mae, pero así de proporciones bíblicas, mae, que me dice, mae, ¿usted cuánto cobra por sacar la capa? Yo, bicho, yo no hago eso. Y el rumor es que supuestamente este carajo Dotting dice que yo le saqué la capa a él. Y yo, mae, voy a ir a confrontarlo. Y le digo, mae, Dotting, sorry, mae, por joderlo. Mae, ¿esta hora es cierto? Y me dice, no, weón. Y yo, bicho, mae, es como toda teoría de conspiración, como las de las vacunas. ¿Dónde está la evidencia? ¿Dónde está el video? No hay nada. Y ya ha pasado aquí y ya ha pasado en Twitch. Y yo, mae, digo, la gente yo no la entiendo, bicho. Agarra una teoría de conspiración y son de esa gente que dice, mae, Bill Gates le está poniendo microchips a las vacunas. Mae, ¿dónde está la evidencia? Mi hermano, no me pregunte eso de evidencia, mae. Aquí no vamos por hechos, aquí vamos por realidad alternativa. Yo, sí, mentiras. No lo veas como mentiras, míralos como hechos no comprobados que no son ciertos. Y sí, mentiras. No, qué feo suena eso, ¿verdad? Y yo, sí, mentiras, weón. Sara a mí me decía, es un ex jefe, me decía, mae, no lo mires así. Yo, mae, Carlos, eso es mentira. Me decía, no, o sea, técnicamente no es estafa porque nadie sabe. Yo, pero si llega a enterar es estafa, bicho. Y me decía, sí, pero nadie sabe. Yo le decía eso a Carlos porque, bueno, la cosa es que cuando ustedes son una empresa y ofrecen por ejemplo, digamos, ustedes tienen un banco, ¿verdad? Y yo les digo, mira, yo tengo gente capacitada en ciberseguridad y vos sos un banco, no sé, en Inglaterra, ¿verdad? Sí, por eso, yo tuve que ir al chat y sacarle screenshots y yo para cuando venga un teórico de la conspiración, yo, pero ¿qué son estos screenshots donde él dice que no? No está su evidencia, literal. A mí me gusta tener todo documentado. Bueno, la verdad es que una vez le estábamos ofreciendo servicios a un banco, ¿verdad? De ciberseguridad. O sea, digamos, nos cayó una alerta, nosotros le reportábamos la alerta, cayó una cosa de phishing, se les llamaba, mira, veo que tal persona está bajando este malware, empezar el proceso de incident response, y claro, no sé qué. Bueno, la verdad es que había otro banco del mismo país, de la misma competencia, y nosotros le estábamos dando servicio a ellos también. Y yo le digo a mi jefe, mae, eso no es ilegal. Y me dice, no. Y yo como que no, bicho, eso no es como falta de integridad, mae, porque es como que usted le es, o sea, como que usted le ayude a como que a decir a Irán y Estados Unidos no son enemigos. No, no, no es tan grave. Mi hermano me decía, no lo ve así, mae, es más plata para la empresa. Yo, sí, weón, pero si se dan cuenta, no es plata para la empresa porque ustedes lo pueden demandar, porque literalmente tenemos acceso al banco, por ejemplo, A y el banco B. Y yo digo, yo a los dos. Me decía, mae, sí, sí, pero contarle que usted no diga nada. Yo, mae, eso suena tan criminal, mae, como que, ah, sí, sí, mae, es un acto de violencia, pero es si lo reportan, ¿verdad? Si no, no. Y le decía a mi jefe, mae, ¿vos te suena bien eso? O sea, como mentir. Y me decía, mae, no es mentir. Y yo, sí es mentira. Y el mae decía, no, no, mae, es que, mae, yo veo que vos no, como que no compartes la visión de la empresa. Y yo, mentira. Y digo, yo no comparto eso, bicho. Entonces, a mí me da risa porque, o sea, yo le decía a mi jefe, mae, pero eso no es ilegal. Y me decía, no, 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 bicho, ¿quién le ha dicho a usted que esto es ilegal? Y yo, mae, es que hay un curso de ética en la empresa que literalmente dice que eso no se puede hacer. Mae, es más plata para la empresa, ¿a usted qué le importa? Y yo, mae, ok, mae, no, no me siento. Es que, digamos, por ejemplo, nosotros no podíamos, es como que, no sé, como que vos le des, no sé, panes de hamburguesa a McDonald's, pero también le das panes de hamburguesa a Burger King. Y vos tienes algo firmado que dice que vos no le vas a dar panes de hamburguesa uno al otro porque son competidores. Que tus panes de hamburguesa solo van para cierto competidor. Eso fue lo que nosotros hicimos. Cuando usted tiene un código de ética de profesionalismo, usted no puede servir al mismo cliente de competencias diferentes porque eso es ilegal. Usted no puede simplemente decir, ah, ¿qué importa? Igual ni se dan cuenta. Eso es contra la ética. Entonces, digamos, si yo, por ejemplo, vendo audífonos y yo soy partner con Sony y de la nada me contacta a mí, no sé, em, HyperX y me dice, mi hermano, ¿quiere ser agente vendedor con nosotros? Y yo no le digo que yo estoy con Sony. Me van a decir, sí, sí, claro, ma, mi hermano, ese es mi sueño, trabajar con HyperX. Y yo estoy trabajando con Sony. Si alguno de ellos dos se da cuenta, me pueden demandar a mí, literal, porque yo estoy literalmente trabajando para la competencia del otro. Entonces, como que puede haber como intercambios de información interna, como que Sony me manda un comunicado y me diga, mae, no venda los audífonos, no sé, 5600 porque explotan. Y yo tenga esa información y trabajando para HyperX, yo le diga, más, ustedes saben que los 5600, la marca de Sony tipo 5600, explota. Y ellos usen eso a su ventaja, como que pongan post de Facebook, nuestros audífonos no explotan. Exacto, exactamente. Y eso fue lo que pasó una vez en una empresa. Y yo le decía a mi jefe, Carlos, eso no es ilegal. Y me decía, depende de cómo lo veas vos. Y yo, ¿cómo lo tengo que ver, bicho? Y me decía, es que es más plata para nosotros. Y yo, no, para mí no hay ni un 5, bicho, porque a mí esto no me está aumentando ni verga. Y me decía, no, 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 madre, pero es que míralo del lado positivo, madre. Vos, o sea, eso es currículum. Y yo, madre, yo jamás pondría en mi currículum que yo hice algo ilegal. Me decía, madre, pero ¿por qué te preocupas tanto, madre? Si la bronca no las comemos nosotros. Y yo, sí, bicho, pero si se van los dos clientes, ¿qué hago yo? Yo digo, porque yo trabajo para uno de ellos. Y me decía, madre, no, no, no te preocupes. Igual vos no trabajas para ellos, nosotros te pagamos. Y yo, sí, con plata de ellos, animal. Cristian, ¿qué tal? Entonces yo siempre me le plantaba a mi jefe con eso. Yo le decía, madre, mira, no me parece X, Y, Z. Y me decía, madre, ¿por qué usted se preocupa tanto? Y yo, bicho, porque acabamos de hacer un curso de integridad y competitividad y eso está mal. Yo le decía, eso está mal por X, Y o Z. Usted no le puede servir a dos clientes que tienen intereses en común y que están en la misma rama. Yo digo, así como usted no le puede servir a Adidas mientras usted tiene un patrocinio con Nike. Escójase. sea, escójase uno. Y mi madre decía, no, pero mae, es que no es lo mismo. Yo sí es lo mismo, bicho. Yo digo, ¿qué pasa si el CEO de un banco se sienta con el CEO del otro y le dice, mira, yo le pago servicios de InfoSec a este mae, yo le pago ciberseguridad a este hombre? Mae, yo también, qué raro, ¿verdad? Y después se van encima suyo y le dicen, ya, bicho, ¿cómo es que este mae también hace servicios de ciberseguridad? ¿Ustedes qué? Están en dos lugares a la vez, son seres cuánticos. Entonces yo le dije a mi jefe, madre, vieras que yo no me siento cómodo con esta vara. O sea, yo digo, haga lo que usted quiera. Yo le digo, pero para mí, esto es ilegal. Y me decía, madre, usted no es del departamento legal, madre, déjelo así. Y yo, madre, ok. Sí, es que me estaba acordando una vez o sea, que cuando vos agarras a alguien mintiendo y le dices, mira, eso es mentira, la persona, no sé, rara vez lo admite. Te dicen, creo que fue la administración de Trump que dijo que no eran mentiras, eran hechos alternativos y le dijeron, bicho, eso es mentira. Usted lo puede ver como quiera, pero hechos alternativos no existen. O es verdad o es mentira. No hay una vara media ahí, ¿verdad? Entonces, em, eso fue lo que le dijeron a la administración de Trump, que salieron y dijeron, es que son hechos alternativos. Sí, mentiras. Y la madre decía, no son mentiras, solo que no son hechos que no son reales. Y sí, mentiras, weón. Entonces, ajá. Exacto, exactamente, Roico. Eso es lo que yo digo. Eso es exactamente lo que yo digo. Eso es exactamente lo que yo le decía a mi jefe. Yo le decía, más si usted trabaja para Burger King, usted no puede hacerse amistades con McDonald's. De hecho, nosotros, el gobierno de Costa Rica, tenía relaciones con Taiwán. Los más se metieron con China. ¿Y qué le dijo China? Ah, no, mae, Taiwán no es un país real, mae, esa hora es de nosotros. Sale de negocios con ellos o yo no le doy ni un 5. Y Costa Rica dijo, mae, sí, mi hermano me sorprende. Y ya no volvió a hablar con Taiwán, ¿me entiende? Entonces, es hasta la misma hora, bicho. O sea, usted no puede decir que usted no está haciendo algo malo cuando es falta de ética y profesionalismo, man. De hecho, igual aplica a un trabajo. Usted no puede trabajar para un trabajo que haga lo mismo que hace el otro trabajo parecido, porque si son competencia y todo, bicho, ahí entra a jugar muchas varas. O sea, digamos, si usted tiene información confidencial o semi-confidencial de una empresa, trabajando para otra, más usted se le escapa algo o esa información llega a manos equivocadas, entonces se va a la verga. Bueno, la empresa se va a la verga, usted no, pero sí, esa de Pepsi y Coca-Cola es un excelente ejemplo. La pegaste muy bien. Traje 2 varitas hoy en vez de traerme el top de Virtus, a ver que también me van. Pero sí, eso es lo que a mí me da risa. Porque yo siempre que le pregunto a la gente en Twitch o en YouTube, cuando yo digo, ma, ¿usted qué evidencia tiene de lo que está diciendo? Ma, ahí se cato a la torre de Jenga. Yo le digo, bicho, ¿usted tiene alguna evidencia de lo que me está diciendo? No. Y yo, ok, ma, es falso. Usted no tiene evidencia en audio, video, ya ni siquiera en audio, weón, porque todo se puede hacer con AI. Pero yo le digo, ma, ¿usted tiene un video de la persona que usted dice que está diciendo eso? No. Es un teórico de la conspiración, weón. La misma área del alunizaje falso y las vacunas y que Tupac revivió en Texas, man. O sea, no. No, fueron varias, fueron como 6 personas, digamos. Fue una en Twitch y 4 o 5 acá. Sí. Yo pienso que como él es conocido y lo es, le sale un montón de gente que lo quiere difamar. No es la primera vez que me salen rumores de ese muchacho y yo digo, madre, para mí, él es una buena persona por lo que me consta. Yo no tengo nada en contra de él, no tiene nada en contra mío. Entonces cuando a mí me salen con teorías esas de conspiración, yo me río. Yo le digo a la gente, madre, Mira, ahorita suenas como Alex Jones. ¿Dónde está la evidencia? Y como me dicen, no, no tengo evidencia, mae, ya sabe que esa persona no está interesada en la verdad, está interesada en causar caos. Sí, exacto, exacto. Y a mí, o sea, no me interesa si la saca él o no, pero yo no quiero estar involucrado en algo que es falso, ¿me entiende? O sea, yo, para mí, si usted me involucra a mí, hechos, bicho. Deme hechos, porque si usted me está hablando de cosas serias, eh, deme evidencia, deme hechos, porque si no, yo no le voy a creer nada. Es como la muchacha que decía que ese mae subía videos de contenido falso de RuneScape y yo, ¿dónde está el video? Es que los borra muy rápido. Yo, mira, los borra muy rápido. Yo le decía, ¿no te suena raro que, no sé, que todo lo que vos me dices no hay ni un solo, así como así como rastro de evidencia? Sí, es que ese mae es no sé qué. Yo, pero sí, no. Yo le decía, mira, no, no es que no te crea, es que es totalmente inverosímil, mae. Yo digo, o sea, usted me está diciendo que usted es mi única fuente de verdad. ¿Sabes qué tan poco probable es eso? Que una sola persona es tu fuente de la verdad absoluta. Eso es como para cultos. Literal, mae. Esa vara tiene escrito Heaven's Gate por todo lado, weón. Entonces, cuando a mí me salen con una teoría de esas, yo digo, bicho, ¿y la evidencia? Y siempre ahí se cae todo. Yo le digo, más, ¿usted tiene el video? Usted tiene que buscarlo. Yo, no, 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 el de la teoría de conspiración es usted. Usted traiga la evidencia, mae. Sí, 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 lo cual me parece ridículo, pero lo más gracioso es que si vos le dices a un teórico de esos de la conspiración, ¿dónde está la evidencia de lo que me estás diciendo? Madre, se cae toda la torre de Jenga, literal. ¿Dónde está la...? Ay, madre, no, es que evidencia, bicho. Eso no tengo, madre, no, 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 son hechos alternativos, dijo la administración de Trump en el 2018. Es una manera elegante de decir mentiras. No tenemos evidencia, solo hechos alternativos. Y es como, sí, estás mintiendo. No, 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 o sea, son posibles hechos no confirmados que no tienen base en la realidad. Que no, además, se lo puede adornar como quiera, es una mentira. Como la gente que dice, no, no murió, está descansando eternamente. Dice, está muerto, bicho. Usted lo puede poner de cualquier manera, ma, el ma está muerto. Los eufemismos no sirven de nada, mae. Sí, 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 a mí siempre que salen cosas de eventos, así como de Navidad y eso, a mí me gusta verlos porque yo digo, mae, qué pereza estar leyendo, pero eso es todo. Yo a él no lo conozco al 100, pero como te digo, o sea, no tiene sentido. Como yo le decía a esos teóricos de la conspiración, yo le decía, mae, ¿cómo el mae va a hacer algo? Uno, que es ilegal, y dos, admitirlo enfrente de todo el mundo. Yo digo, eso no lo pone en riesgo de decir, de ser como baneado, bicho. Y entonces ahí es cuando se empieza a caer la mentira a los teóricos de la conspiración, ¿verdad? Porque vos les interpones algo lógico y cuando una persona está metida en cultos, en teorías de conspiración, no tiene un argumento lógico para soportar lo que te dice. Entonces te ataca la integridad física o la moral o lo que sea, pero no tienen cómo sustentar sus teorías. Y todo se empieza a caer. Por eso siempre digo, bicho, evidencia. Cuando se quiera desenmascarar a un mentiroso, pídale evidencia. Porque toda persona que miente no tiene evidencia. Lo que hacen es que te tira un montón de cosas a la vez que no son ciertas para que vos te distraigas y no les pidas hechos. Buenas noches. Es lo mismo con la gente que cree en teorías de conspiración, mae. Usted les pone una cosa de por qué eso no es cierto y lo que te dicen es, mae, bicho, para mí es cierto. ¿Me entiende? O sea, es a la gente que cree en teorías de conspiración y eso, usted le dice, bicho, ¿y la evidencia? Uy, mae, evidencia, mae, pero ¿para qué quieres eso si yo te estoy diciendo la verdad? No, mae, yo siempre usan esta vara, mae. De hecho, si vos ves como el lado de la extrema derecha en Estados Unidos usa eso. Cuando usted le sale con un hecho y a ellos no les gusta, te pivotean algo más. Y eso es muy común en movimientos de extrema derecha, movimientos de conspiración, porque literalmente no tienen nada. Literalmente no tienen absolutamente nada, ellos lo saben. Entonces es divertido porque uno literalmente puede básicamente que darle un pantallazo azul en Windows a esa gente cuando usted le pregunta evidencia, porque esa gente no se rige por evidencia. Se rige por un canal o por un post de Facebook que por todo lado dice que es falso o por sentimientos de odio. Entonces es como que es todo un mundo. De hecho, el otro día estaban hablando de la gente que sigue a Trump así. Entonces le decían, ma, esto es igual que Heaven's Gate o Jonestown, ma, es la misma vara. Literalmente es gente siguiendo un líder en un culto. O sea, no hay lógica, no hay nada. O sea, lo único que es sigan a este ma porque él es nuestra salvación. Y ahí entran como, ¿cómo se llama? Como cosas de divinidad, como más elegido por Dios y todo. Ya empieza la estupidez que no tiene sentido. Y entonces, digamos, ya cuando usted habla con una persona que ya le mete cosas que no son hechos, ya usted sabe que la persona ya no quiere creer en eso o está tan metida en una teoría de conspiración, una mentira, que su mismo orgullo no lo deja salir de la estupidez que está hablando. Eso es muy común. Yo me acuerdo que en la escuela teníamos un amigo así, man. El mae mentía todo, weón. El mae decía que él venía de Panamá, pero que el tata era millonario, no sé qué. Yo, mae, no sé, mae, yo no veo a su tata como muy millonario. O sea, yo le dije, hay dos tipos de millonarios, mae, los que literalmente te tiran la plata en la cara o la gente que es como muy de bajo perfil. Entonces, digamos, yo decía, mae, este mae, no, nada que ver, weón. El tata lo llegaba a buscar y yo decía, ma, este man no sé como millonario. Entonces nosotros siempre le decíamos, ma, ¿usted qué? Le empezamos a mentir. Entonces le decíamos a Milcar, creo que se llamaba, yo le decía, ma, una consulta. Yo le dije, vos tenés el nuevo juego, ma, el juego no existía, bicho. El juego no existía, no me acuerdo cómo le dije que se llamaba, ma. Y él, sí, ma, yo tengo la versión HD y todo, era como un juego de Play 2, ma, no existía. Y el hombre, sí, mae, yo tengo eso y tengo un control nuevo que aquí y allá. Y yo, en esa época, ¿verdad? Sin usar mucho Google, mi teléfono ni siquiera era inteligente. Y eso lo hicimos entre Lorenzo y yo. Le preguntamos una vara falsa a ver si el mae nos decía que él tenía algo que no existía. Y el mae decía que sí. Y al día siguiente lo seguíamos troleando con eso. Le decíamos, mae, ¿vos tenés tal cosa? Pero también la tengo yo, mae, todo tenés. Sí, ma, es que yo tengo plata, yo, ma. Entonces era como que lo troleábamos con eso, ma. Sí, yo creo que nosotros lo troleamos porque no sé si en esa época estaba el GameCube. Entonces yo le dije, ma, viste que va a salir un Nintendo 65. Y el ma, sí, ma, yo ya lo tengo. Y yo, dicho, eso no existe por dentro, ¿verdad? Yo muerto de risa, yo. Y yo, ok, me acabo de hablar con la única persona con un Nintendo 65, maté un prototipo, el hijo de puta. Pero o sea, el man no se dio cuenta que lo estamos troleando, literal. Yo decía, ma, qué lindo es vivir en ese mundo de las mentiras, ma, se cree todo. Y yo le decía a Lorenzo, ma, este man se dará cuenta que yo lo estoy vacilando. Y me decía, ma, no creo, weón. Ma, es que un Nintendo 65 es demasiado estúpido, ma. Me decía, mae, yo creo que el mae sí le cree. Yo, y mae, no sé, mae. Nintendo 65, mae, era la única persona en este planeta que tenía un. Y yo le dije, sí, es que yo lo vi en una revista, mae, vos tenés uno. Y yo, se ve bien caro, mae, pero se ve bien bueno. Sí, en esa época creo que estaba el Play 2 y el GameCube apenas. Y entonces yo le dije al mae, voy a mentirle ahí en algo, bicho, a ver qué me... A ver qué me sale este hijo de puta. Y listo, man. El mae casi, pero ni los codos puso, man. Se fue en la mentira, man. Y el mae se quedó como un estúpido, man. Y Lorenzo me decía, man, qué mae más bruto, man. ¿Cómo te va a decir que tiene un Nintendo 65? Eso ni existe, weón. Y yo, no sé, man. Fue lo primero que se me ocurrió. También estaba pensando en un GameCube triangular, man. Pero yo dije, lo primero que me vino a la mente. No, hombre, pero ese hombre venía del futuro, weón. Pero era facilísimo agarrarlo en la mentira. Yo decía, más, esto es muy fácil, man. Creí que el mae me iba a agarrar y me iba a decir, mae, eso no existe, pero no, el mae se fue redondo. Yo decía, uff, mae, este mae me creyó eso, uff. Pero bueno. A mí ya me parecía raro lo de él, ¿verdad? Porque, como yo te digo, mae, yo lo vi, o sea, de arriba para abajo, yo dije, mae, ese mae no es millonario. O sea, yo dije, nada que ver. Yo dije, menos lo van a poner en este cole, weón, que literalmente, nada que ver, weón. Yo digo, o sea, ¿para qué el Tata quiere que se junte con gente común y corriente? Entonces yo decía, mae, eso no tiene sentido, bicho. Aquí hay algo que no encaja. Sí, 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 sí. Sí, sí, sí. Pero sí, eso fue lo primero que nos dijo. Mae, mi papá es millonario y yo. Y yo, mae, vieras que yo la gente que he conocido con mucho dinero nunca hice eso, pero vamos a darle el beneficio de la duda, como todo el mundo, ¿verdad? Y vamos a darle el beneficio de la duda, digamos que el mae sí tiene harina, o sea, y todo bien. No hay problema, yo no, me da igual si tiene o no. Nosotros, sí, mae, uno era como un adolescente y solo quería hablar papaya y hacer estupideces, mae, pero cuando me dijo, mae, sí, es que mi papá es dueño de un montón de bares en Panamá, ¿verdad? Negocios que yo ni siquiera sabía si existían o no, porque yo no sé, mae, yo no soy un carajo de Panamá, ¿verdad? Aparte de que hay un canal ahí, pero mae, además nos podía mentir y nosotros no podíamos confirmar nada de lo que decía, si era verdad o mentira. Entonces yo siempre le decía a Lorenzo, yo decía, una persona con plata, normalmente, gasta en, o sea, la que tiene mucho dinero se pueden gastar en cosas tontas, como un carro gigante, un carro de marca, porque literalmente puede tirar plata en lo que le dé la gana. Entonces yo le decía a Lorenzo, hay que esperar a que los tatas de ese hijo de puta vengan para ver si el tata tiene así como el Mercedes más caro. Yo no sé nada de carro, yo le decía, pero así lo más caro, bicho. Y me decía Lorenzo, mae, sí, ¿verdad? Yo, mae, sí, Lorenzo. Yo decía, yo le decía a Lorenzo, yo no le creo nada a este hijo de puta. Yo dije, mae, o sea, porque yo le decía a Lorenzo, mae, porque mi tata es así, mae, mi tata juega millonario, ¿verdad? Y no lo es. Entonces digo, me da la impresión que este hijo de puta va por el mismo camino. Entonces me decía Lorenzo, mae, ¿usted cree? Yo, mae, sí, yo digo, además yo dije, imagínese, el mae es nuevo. Si nos dice eso, nos va a impresionar. El mae quiere encajar, yo lo entiendo, mae, pero fijo, en algún momento la mentira se va a caer. Y claro, cuando yo le dije lo del Nintendo 65, el mae dijo que tenía uno, yo así, este mae está lleno de mierda. Pero sí, fue algo vacilón, diría yo. Fue algo muy gracioso porque fue algo que como que mae, totalmente inesperado. Para que usted tiene que mentir con esas cosas, ¿verdad? O sea, que tenga o no tenga plata, a mí que me importa, ¿verdad? O sea, Pero bueno. Fue algo parecido a lo que pasa en Twitch y en YouTube, mae, con los rumores. Cuando usted le pregunta a alguien que está esparciendo mentiras, bicho, ¿dónde está la evidencia? Yo nada le dije, mae, ¿dónde está el...? Porque él me decía, oh, mae, ¿vieras lo que tiene mi papá? El mae decía que el tata... Ojo, mae, ojo la estupidez. Decía que el Tata tenía un Mercedes año 2000. En esa época era como el 2009, 2008. Decía, mae, año 2009. Yo, fue puta, mae, ¿cuál año es ese? Yo digo, porque está el 2009, el 2008, pero ¿cuál es el año 2009, weón? No, es un nuevo año esa vara. Fue puta. Ni los mayas tienen eso en su calendario. El año 2009, bicho. Dice, mae, es un Mercedes año 2009. Yo, año 2009. ¿Y yo cuál año es ese? Human. I brought my Kodai one instead of the beard to stop. It has, well, less magic accuracy, but I think the Kodai is really good. So just testing it out. Because yesterday I was splashing like crazy with Virtus. I was like, you know what? Back in my days with Kodai 1, that didn't happen. Back in my days, Kodai 1 was the best. Look at them, all frozen, beautiful. A Magikarp. Why? A Magikarp. Oh yeah, splash. Oh, I remember back in Pokemon Red when you run out of attacks, of splash attacks or harden attacks, they will use something called like struggle. And it's like a tackle, but they get damage back. That is so dumb. But yeah, the magic yesterday was really bad. Really, really bad. It says your Pokemon is out of attacks. Magikarp uses a struggle. Oh dude, that is so funny. Struggle. El gato. But yeah. Man, I got 63 farming on my Rune Dragon out. So close to like Song of the Elf requirements. I'm really happy. It will be the last time that I do this quest. I've done it 3 times now. Well, 2 times. Third will be on my Rune Dragon out. Song of the Elves is not annoying. The quest of Morning Ends and Morning Ends Part 2 and those puzzles, those are annoying with the shadows. But Song of the Elves is actually really cool. Sí, no, yo hoy estuve un ratillo en Boardcat y después estuve en Rune Dragons. Muchachos, los huesos de Boardcat están en 15,000. Les recomiendo ir. Está vacío, madre. Yo fui hoy y era el único matando a Boardcat. Ya. una locura, Workout, mae, vayan. Literal. Es dinero constante. No, yo durante semana no hago raids. Yo pienso hacer eso, pero por ahí de abril. Tendría que ser de fin de semana, si no me interfiere con lo que tengo planeado el 19 de marzo. Ya hasta que no llegue por ejemplo, el 19 de marzo, no me puedo salir todavía de hacer Inferno en las noches por la meta que ya me tracé. No me voy a arriesgar literal para aprender raids. No. Porque si no tendría que compensar otros días los fines de semana y no. Hunter Crossbow. Si se puede fin de semana, genial. Es llegar a 1000 KC en marzo. Y para eso se necesita un ritmo constante. Pues sí, por eso es que yo me puedo desviar, man. Si ya tracé una meta, yo ya me comprometí. No puedo literalmente solo decir, sí, no, lo hago otro día, no, bicho, porque otro día significa que es más tiempo. Y yo el día que hice lo de la cuenta de la serie, para eso ya gasté bastante. Sí, no te preocupes, sino en abril. Yo, como te digo, no estoy no estoy apurado en aprender raids. Cuando lo tenga que aprender, lo tengo que aprender. Sí, yo vi el Z, el donde Goku era chiquillo, ese no lo vi mucho. Yo vi el Z y creo que parte del GT. El GT no me acuerdo mucho. Pero el Z sí lo vi varias veces porque daban como 4 episodios por noche. Y después de eso daban creo que Samurai X. Entonces yo más que todo me quedaba por Samurai X, pero sí lo vi. Es que antes, digamos, yo llegaba a la casa, yo tenía 2 opciones. Bueno, 3. Creo que era ver como Dragon Ball. No me acuerdo si eran los Caballeros de Zodiaco y Cardcaptor Sakura, y la verdad, Cardcaptor Sakura tenía mejor historia que los 3, literal, man. Ese anime ganó premios de premios, man. Tiene un significado muy bueno. Entonces, a mí ese anime me gustó mucho. La gente podrá decirme, Isa, como, ese anime es muy mierda. No, bicho. Cardcaptor Sakura es muy bueno. Literal. Pero, ajá. Yo lo empecé a ver así como por ver. O sea, yo dije, se ve como muy fantasioso, pero no sé, yo siempre fui como más fan de algo que tenga una historia. Sí, o sea, que tenga una historia con un mayor significado, man. Yo sí vi Dragon Ball completo, pero no cuando todo el mundo lo estaba viendo. Porque yo estaba viendo otro anime. Pero bueno. De hecho, yo era el único que veía ese anime, mae. Yo me vine a enterar que había gente que lo veía en el trabajo. Nada más, ¿usted vio Sakura Card Captor? Era Card Captor Sakura. Y todo el mundo, mae, sí, bicho. No, eso no lo sabía. Yo Dragon Ball nunca leí el manga, entonces no tengo idea. De Naruto sí lo leí. De Death Note, de Card Captor Sakura, sí. Es muy buena. Card Captor Sakura es muy buena, mae, porque de hecho tiene muchos temas que son tabú, mae. Entonces, digamos, como que eh, o sea, yo con mi mente como por ejemplo, de 10 años que había eso, yo no tenía un vergazo de varas. Como que, por ejemplo, el profesor de Sakura estaba saliendo con la estudiante. Yo, madre puta, weón, ¿cómo se va a meter esa mierda en una serie de los años 90? Pero cuando, creo que es cuando Sakura está haciendo como un peluche, mae. Y está buscando la carta de la espada. A la amiga de ella la posee el espíritu ese de la espada. Y ¿cómo se llama? Tiene que usar la carta del espejo para que ella vea a quien más quiere y literalmente ve al profesor, mae. Y de hecho en un día de San Valentín, no sé si era ese el mismo episodio, se ve que ella se encuentra con el profesor, la amiga de Sakura. Y yo, Dios mío, mae, está tan mal, bicho, o sea, nada que ver. Pero si esa serie, digamos, por ejemplo, imagínese que la prima de Shaoran, quería casarse con el mae, o sea, que putas, la madre era la prima, y se quería casar con el mae, y como que la familia del mae dice, sí, sí, lléguele. Y yo, bicho, eso está muy mal. O sea, ¿cómo usted va a permitir que dos primos se casen, weón? ¿Qué es esta mierda? Después uno se dio cuenta que Sakura y Tomoyo eran primas. Y yo, mae, sí, porque la mamá de Tomoyo siempre le decía, invita a Sakura, porque la madre veía a la hermana en el rostro de Sakura. Y también hay una insinuación en el manga donde literalmente Tomoyo tiene una atracción lésbica por Sakura. Yo, mae, fue puta, o sea, ¿qué puta se está pasando aquí, mae? Yo para mí eran buenas amigas, weón. Y yo, Dios mío, mae, la madre le cuadra a la prima y ella no sabe que son primas y yo, mae, ¿qué es este despiche? Pero como te digo, yo a los 10 años yo no entendía nada de eso, mae. O sea, yo decía, mae, mira cómo la quiere. Y literalmente en el manga explican por qué Yukito y el papá de Sakura todos se parecían, mae, porque todos eran como una división del mago de Clow. El mae murió y reencarnó en Eriol y tenía partes que se parecían a él, como el papá de Sakura, Yukito, mae, era todo para que Sakura literalmente, o sea, era todo un plan para que ella fuera la nueva heredera de las cartas de Clow que después se hacen cartas Sakura. Yo, mae, en la puta vida yo voy a pensar eso, literal. Que de hecho Eriol en una le dice al papá de Sakura, hace rato no te veía, y lo manda a dormir. Y él dice, mae, si eso es una parte mía de que revivió. Pero sí, o sea, es un despiche, man. Un despiche, es un buen anime. Pero digamos, usted tiene que leerse el manga para entender todo el contexto de por qué pasa lo que pasa. Porque usted ve el anime y usted no entiende ni verga. Pero o sea, sí, yo me acuerdo que, no sé si fue en el anime o en el manga, que Eriol, que era la reencarnación de Clow, le dice al papá de Sakura, oh, hace tiempo no nos veíamos, se lo manda a dormir. Y le dice, ma, esta es una de mis partes que revivió, o las partes que revivió de Clow, porque el ma decía que era un ser independiente, pero tenía las memorias de Clow. Y ma, sí, o sea, te dan a entender que esas cartas y esa magia, como Kero y Yu eran eternos, ocupaban de alguien que los cuidara. Entonces el trabajo de Sakura cuando ella muera o cuando vaya a morir es pasarle las cartas a alguien más y ya no van a ser cartas Cloud, sino cartas Sakura. Y yo, ay, madre. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, eso ya lo sabía. Por eso yo creo que han estado limpiando el terreno de los bots para vendérselos bonitos, ¿verdad? Es como cuando usted llega alguien a su casa y limpian. Literal. Sí, yo ya sabía. Yo no sabía por cuánto, pero sí sabía que lo habían vendido. Creo que es una compañía china. El cubo. Sí, sí, yo ya sabía que Jagex se lo iban a vender. Por eso yo creo que están limpiando el juego de tantos bots. Seguro están diciendo, oye bicho, no podemos dar esta mierda así, mae. Literal. Como cuando ustedes llega alguien a una visita y limpian todo y mae, esto tiene que estar reluciente y ustedes nunca limpian, literal. Es igualito, mae. Ya que está haciendo exactamente lo mismo. Ese bicho, le voy a dejar este juego pero pulido, mae. Te lo voy a dar con una nueva skill y todo, mae. Se va a volver loco comprando esta porquería. Es como... No sé si ustedes han tenido un amigo que les trata de vender algo. Ya sea un vehículo, un celular usado, pero digamos, está hecho mierda y te dice, bicho, mae, este celular, mae. Ni lo he usado, ¿verdad? Está todo rayado. O te dice, mira, este carro, mae, mae, lo mejor, mae, este carro, mae, vos sabías que solo hay no sé cuántas series de esto y es un carro que te ahorra gasolina, ¿verdad? Hasta lo masajea a usted y todo. Y vos te das cuenta que no es tan bueno. Entonces yo pienso que por ahí va la cosa. Es posible que terminemos con EOC y todo se repita, mae. Yo sí veo que vamos para ese camino, literal, mae. Además con una comunidad tan... no diría que estúpida, pero sí manipulable. Digamos, ¿cómo pasó Sailing? ¿Cómo querían agregar shamanism y todas esas varas? Y un streamer le decía, mae, voten por esto, literal. Esa vara parecía Trump tratando de hacer interferencia en el año 2020, man. Sí, sí, es que esos son temas tabú y esa serie los exploró todos. Pero Tomoyo era la prima de Sakura, solo que Sakura no sabía, Tomoyo sí sabía, pero nunca le dijo ni verga. O sea, el hecho de que Tomoyo quería filmar a Sakura de todos los ángulos y la que le gustaba cambiarle y ponerle ropa, yo bicho, no, ma, eso ya es algo insano. Claro, cuando uno es pequeño dice, ay, ma, qué buena amiga, ¿verdad? Pero no, hombre, ma, esa ma estaba enamorada de Sakura. Sí, exacto. Es que el problema es que no tenemos la comunidad que nosotros teníamos en un cierto año. Digamos, te lo pongo así. La comunidad de PvP del año 2006, 2007 tenía algo que se llama integridad. Te preguntaban, ma, ¿querés pelear? Ahora solo te queda un carepiche con claws. Entonces, digamos, esa integridad, ese respeto por otros se ha perdido. Porque no sé quién fueron los exponentes de toda esta metástasis que le está pasando a RuneScape. Y yo creo que nos quedamos con lo peor de RuneScape, no lo mejor. Nos quedamos con gente que literalmente no tiene ética, ni valores, ni profesionalismo, ni amor propio, o amor por otros, o amor por el juego. Entonces, ese es el problema. Y esos son el tipo de gente que que literalmente influye en el comportamiento, en las decisiones de otra persona, man. Así como digamos, por ejemplo, como Trump, literalmente lidera un poco de ignorantes que pueden tomar decisiones a la hora de votar. Nosotros tenemos streamers en Twitch que les gusta influir en gente con muy baja autoestima sobre las decisiones que se toman en el juego, porque como todo es votación, si tu streamer favorito te dice, madre, vote que sí por Evolution of Combat, eso no es tan malo, madre, la gente sin cerebro va a decir, madre, sí, no es tan malo, yo no me acuerdo que esa va a arruinar el juego. o mucha gente que es nueva, que no estuvo en el año 2006, 2007, cuando RuneScape se supone que está en su apogeo, te van a decir, ah, sí, mae, esa vara, Evolution of Combat, ¿quién dice que es malo, mae? Y vos le puedes decir, bicho, por eso es que todo el mundo se fue. Mae, no, yo no me acuerdo que todo el mundo se fuera por eso. Y uno dice, ¿qué año juega usted? No, no, yo juego desde el año 2010. Ok, se acabó, mae. Usted no sabe lo que está hablando. No, yo nunca jugué RuneScape original. Ok, mae, usted no sabe lo que está hablando. Literal. Es feo descartar a la gente así, mae, pero ese tipo de gente tiene que ser descartada así, porque por más que usted les dé una voz o una opinión, es totalmente inválida. Es feo, pero uno no puede entrar en razón con ese tipo de gente. Si usted les dice, weón, ¿te acordás el rebalance que hubo antes de EOC? Todo se llamaba rebalance, ¿y qué era eso, weón? Cambiar todo el combate fundamental del juego. ¿No se acuerda? No, no me acuerdo. Ah, ¿usted qué, desde qué año jugó? Ah, no, solo he jugado SRS, ok, man. Va jalando, literal. Si usted sabe que Nomad's Requiem y Gothic's Sleep salieron por el tiempo de EOC, usted sabe que el juego se está yendo para la verga. Pero bueno. Sí. Sí, ya es que ya uno ya está grande. O sea, ya uno dice, pero ya se caga en el juego y ya uno ve que juega o no juega o lo que sea. Pero claro, cuando uno estaba más chamaco, uno decía ahí, puta madre, ¿qué voy a hacer? Se cagaron en el juego, madre, ¿no? Uno tiene trabajo, tiene otras cosas, otras obligaciones en la vida. Entonces, es como que, madre, se van a cagar en OSRS, sí, madre. Está destinado, me imagino, madre, entre la venta del juego y bueno, la compañía y la comunidad estúpida y de gente tipo sectaria que literalmente está en Twitch, eso se debía venir, o sea, no es sorpresa. Exactamente. Exactamente. Sí, yo tal vez, depende de cómo hagan estos updates. En marzo podemos tener tal vez una pincelada de cómo hacer el futuro. Porque así empezó RS3. RS3 metió un montón de mierdas como Dungeoneering, el préstamo de skills, no sé qué, toda esa vara de que hoy en día todavía hay vestigios de eso con cosas como gente que hace servicios de fans y toda esa mierda, todo eso viene de RuneScape original. Literal. Entonces, ¿verdad? Si usted quiere traerse cosas de RuneScape 3, mae, por lo menos disimule que son cosas nuevas o cámbieles mucho, porque el Inferno viene de RuneScape 3. El Inferno viene de RuneScape 3, solo que Sokka ahí no existe, es como un bicho con tentáculos, pero esto viene de RuneScape 3. Es cuando sacaron el update del Firekeep. Hey Sarah, how are you?
Good morning, starshine. You lead us along.
Los que compraron el game, mira, son... ¿Y sabes qué es WoW? Evolution of Combat, bicho. Evolution of Combat. WoW es todo con teclas, bicho. Oh, nice. All good, all good. I'm testing the coda instead of the Virtus stop. Because yesterday I was splashing like crazy with Virtus. It doesn't make any sense, but I was like, I'm gonna give it a try. Coda is really good. So I'm alternating between, you know, taps. I mean, it's not a big deal, but... Oh, come on. But all good, all good. How's the work going for you? Everything going good? also want to see with how much prayer I am just by bringing the Kodai. Right now, let me check. I think it's 874, but yeah, 874. Yeah. Sí, ¿verdad? Oh, I froze it. Great. Oh, that's so sad. I'm gonna get hit by that little bat. Or maybe not. Let's see how the Kodai freezes here. Really good, actually. I'm surprised. But yeah, probably maybe by Valentine's, so I'll be 900 plus. I think so. Hopefully on the 19th we can hit the 1,000. I don't think it's, you know, it's out of the question. When I was I got my first cape, so I was like, I wonder if this can be done, you know, time and money wise. So I was like, I wonder if this can be done in a year. And it turns out that you can. You just have to, for example, I get 3 KCs every day, and maybe on the weekends I can get 4, and that accelerates. But I slack a little bit on the month of December because I was working on an account for a YouTube series, and yeah, I'm kind of recovering the time on weekends. Yeah, probably when I get 1k, I'll still be doing Inferno, but maybe 1 KC per day, not 3. But this final stretch is gonna be interesting. But yeah, when I was like trying to go for the cape, well, when I started like making guides and stuff about this, I was like, First of all, I asked, will there be a way that I could, you know, be high rank here? And I was like, well, I don't see a lot of people going for this, so let's do it. And the second thing was like, what will be the highest I can get? And it was like, you know, and I was like, this is a really good question. I was like, I wonder how much I can get. Come on. It was a really interesting path for me because I started my attempts in 2021 and the account was like so, I mean the cape was like so far from me because I was making so much mistakes that I thought that it will take me years to get my first KC. But when I took a break because of work, I was like, I wonder what I'm doing wrong. And that's where I started watching my replays, and somebody taught me how to lazy flick. And with the visual metronome, it was easier to one tick alternate and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I think I was just missing that. And then just getting used to the healers and stuff like that. But I was wondering, like, I wonder how much it will take me to do X, Y, and Z. But I think when I had like 50 KC, I'm like, I can draw a roadmap here. Yeah, it is. You're right. Bien, ¿y vos qué tal? ¿Cómo vas? I usually tell people Inferno is not expensive. It's time consuming. Because if every attempt costs you like 1.4 if you make it to suck, and it takes you 2 hours, it's just 700k loss per hour, which is absolutely nothing. I mean, things like getting Lot Torba, that really costs, because not only the orb costs like 1 million, but if you die, it costs like 500k, so every attempt that you fail is 2.3 million. You do it like 10 times, and it's 23 million plus. So Inferno is not expensive, it's just time consuming. And I think that's why I was like, I don't think a lot of people do this. Because it's very time consuming, not because of the cash. I mean, it is the time consuming, it is the mental fatigue of doing this so much, which I can understand, but you know. I always thought like, I don't see a lot of people going for Inferno PCs. Or if they do, they're doing it for, I don't know, I'm gonna do this with X, Y, and Z. Right? Never saw somebody like doing it like daily like I was doing it, so I was like, huh. Okay, maybe this is my thing. El Chigirre. And how's your construction grind going, Sarah? Do you get the altar to change to any spellbook that you want? That's a huge upgrade. If you get it, it's great. I remember I was like, oh my god, I don't have to go to World 330 to change my book. Okay, 2 of them are dead. I can guess which 2. Yeah, what a surprise. Do I? No. Yeah, I mean, my house doesn't look so good. It only has the altar to change your spells, the portal nexus, some amulets mounted, and fair ring spirit tree, and the jewelry box. I don't have like fully max, you know, with all this fancy stuff, but it works for me. I'm doing good, you Acephalus. How's everything going? A friend of mine told me, dude, max your house. I'm like, I'm the only one using my house. I think I have everything I need, right? But again, he wanted to lend his house to people on World 330 to somehow get rich by donations. I was like, are you sure that's a good plan? And for some reason, he thought it was a good plan. He was there for a month and he didn't get a single GP. And I was like, dude, I told you, that's all based on people's will to give you something. You can get maybe 1 billion or you can get 0 GP. And he got exactly that, 0 GP. So I was like, and that's why I don't max my house, because I don't want to lend it or anything like that. And yeah, I even helped him like advertise outside of his house with one of my Rune Dragon elves for like an hour. But yeah, I mean, I remember telling him, dude, it's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Seriously, don't do it. You're gonna have a hard time. And he was like, no, dude, no. People get rich lending their houses. I'm like, are you sure? He was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, how many people you know that do that and they get rich by that? And he's like, oh, many people, many people. I was like, do you have evidence? Do you know any of them by name? Do you know, like, how real is this? And he was like, no, no, it's real, it's real. And I'm like, eh. Yeah, yeah, no, but he went full in, like a combat. This thing where, I don't know, where people fight and a throne and a gilded altar and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, nobody's gonna pay you a dime for using your house. I mean, I was like, I might sound mean, but I didn't pay anybody anything for to use their altars. He was there on World 330. I thought they were being nice. And he was like, yeah, yeah, but people are gonna give me money. I know it. I'm like, aren't you better off with Boardcat? You know, just getting money per hour, consistent money per hour. And she was like, trust me, dude, this is better. I was like, I don't think so. You rely on people's good heart. And if you're very unlucky, nobody's gonna give you a dime. And yeah, he was there an entire month. Probably like 5 or 6 hours on his house, like advertising outside. People were using his altar and he got nothing. And I was like, dude, I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. Like, you know, if you were on that entire month on Boardcat, I think this was back in 2020, I'm like, you probably made bank by now. Like, if you're trying to save for a TIO, at least you will be halfway or more than halfway, because the TIO was like, what, 800 mil back in the day? And the guy was like, dude, I know, I don't know. I thought this was gonna work. I'm like, I don't rely on luck to get my stuff. You know, I rely on my own time and I guess quote unquote skill. I just don't rely on somebody's goodwill to give me something. Because then I'll be, you know, that person hostage. Exactly. Exactly, because you know the big names on those worlds, like I think it's Workless, Miss Ovi, all of these people that do hosting 24/7 that you don't even know if they're the same person or if they even sleep. But they're always there. You always find their name. So maybe they might get some money, but again, relying on donations is just like not viable because it depends on people's goodwill. And if you depend on people's goodwill, it's not gonna end well for you. You're literally trusting people your finances, and I don't like that. I told him, dude, just do freaking Boardcat, you know? Just stay on Run Dragons that entire month. You'll be surprised. And he refuses. But yeah, he was an entire month telling me, oh, dude, I hope I get something today. I got nothing yesterday. I was like, I'm like, I swear to God, dude, those 5-6 hours that you spend like advertising your house, if you were at Boardcat, I was like, you probably made 20 million that day. And he was like, oh no, dude, but you know, I did something good. I mean, you know, I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't trust donations to fund my dreams, you know, because then I'm subject to people's mood, and people's mood change. But yeah, the guy was telling me that, you know, it was his dream to have a max house, that it was since he was like little. Oh, be right back. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And I told him that, like, dude, trusting somebody with your goals and futures in donations, that's not very reliable. I was like, I told him back in the day I got my Armadillo, Bandos, and Ancestral through Boardcat. I think it was 400 mil in total for all of it. And I was like, dude, Boardcat gave me results. Boardcat gave me what I wanted. Like, and it was a real thing. It was not like, I hope, this time he drops me something. I'm like, no, it's consistent profit. I remember that when I was playing back in 2007, I quit the original RuneScape back in 2009 or 10 when EOC came out. Not only because I didn't like EOC, but because I was on the thing of, oh, it's my first job. I'm finally an adult. Blah blah blah. So pretty much on 2009 or 10, I remember that for 2008 or 2009, a monster called the Queen Black Dragon came out. It was the first instance monster on the entire RuneScape, the Queen Black Dragon. I think it was under Draenor or something, but anyways, the important thing about the Queen Black Dragon, it brought something to RuneScape that has never been brought before. The consistency of profit per hour. It was like adding Boardcat to the game. I couldn't kill it because first of all my internet was bad, the computer was crap, and since I was starting my first job, I was not saving for a computer because I was like, why should I save for a computer? I don't even play games anymore, blah 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 blah. So anyways, I remember my friend told me like, hey dude, because he was still playing the original RuneScape. So he told me something very interesting. He told me, dude, do you know that there is a monster called, Queen Black Dragon? I was like, yeah, what about it? And I was like, well, that this is the only monster on RuneScape. And he make a lot of emphasis on this, that is the only monster on RuneScape that gives you consistent money per hour. I'm like, what do you mean consistent money per hour? And I think back in the day, Wiki was something new. We used to get information here from YouTube or Tipit or RuneScape Salmoneos for quests and stuff like that. So, well, my friend Kelvin, he's from Canada. He sent me a link and he told me, dude, take a look. Look at how much money per hour it says the Queen Black Dragon. I was like, 4 mil an hour? And he said, yeah. He said, it's 4 mil an hour straight. It's not like when we used to go to Bandos or Armadillo, all this garbage. He told me that we had to wait for a drop to actually get money. He said, no, this is consistent money per hour, like 4 mil straight. Like there, you can be there 3 hours, you're gonna get 12. There's not even a question about it. You will get it, period. He told me it's the first consistent moneymaker in the game ever. I think that was back in 2009 or 8. I don't remember. I remember that either I wasn't playing much or I just wasn't playing at all. Anyways, my friend told me, dude, this is the best thing ever. And I was like, why? And he was like, well, dude, back in the day, Nex also came out. I think Nex is like, what, 14 years old? 15 years old? Well, whatever. The thing is that my friend told me, hey, this is the best thing ever. I was like, why? It was like, well, dude, how many things on RuneScape besides skilling told me is consistent money per hour? I'm like, I don't know. And it was like, yeah. Back in the day, Torba, I think it was like max cash in 2008 or 10. I don't remember when Next came out. I remember Godworks came out on 2007. Oh, I missed that. I think they're gonna eat that pillar. Yeah, whatever. So my friend used to tell me like, dude, there is like almost no content in the game that is consistent money. This is a game changer for RuneScape. And I still didn't understand, but my friend was studying like economics and finance. I think he has a degree on that. So he told me, we had a friend called TJ, and he told me, remember what TJ does for money? I'm like, yeah, he hunts Hercules for third age. And he was like, how long do you think it will take him to get something third age related? Like, even, the cheapest item. I'm like, I don't know. And he was like, well, thanks to this wiki, we know the chances. And he was like, well, look at the chances he has to get a third age item. Really low, right? I was like, yeah. He said, dude, that's the entire point of the Queen Black Dragon and why it is so game changing. I was like, I still don't understand. And he was like, okay, let me explain you something. He said, you can go to Next, and he told me, and we can stay there for a month, but if we don't get a drop, a single drop, is that first of all, back in the day, the potions, the entire inventory to go to Next, it was 1 million. Yeah, potions were really expensive on the original RuneScape. Back in 2006 or 7, if you were going with a full inventory of brews, you were kind of rich. So my friend told me, dude, you know, I can kill this Queen Black Dragon, for example, with rocktails, that there was some version of anglerfish. So he was like, I can kill it with rocktails and prayer potions and whatnot. And he was like, I can kill it with very, very cheap food. And I have the perfect gear for Queen Black Dragon, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. And he told me, and you know what? He said, even if I wanted Torba, because Torba was way different than the Torba that we have on the game, I just have to camp the Queen Black Dragon. I don't have to go to Next or some random boss to get the money I need. And he told me something very important. He said, dude, consistency is the key for money. He said, just like in Wall Street, people that make the best amount of money are the people that invest consistently in good investments. Somebody can invest money on something and get paid a lot, but it's like a minimal percentage. He said, if you take like high risk, like for example on the stock market, he said maybe you can get rich, but maybe you will lose it all. So he said the best people that are good with money are consistent. And he said the same thing applies on RuneScape. If you have something that gives you consistent money and you perfect that method, you can beat anybody else that relies on luck. And that kind of like changed my mind, because, you know, I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. And he said, yeah. He said, if you found something on RuneScape that you are good at and you can get money per hour that works for you, and you're better than most of the people doing it, keep on doing it, because you're on a good track. And I was reading an article, I think 2 years ago, about Warren Buffett and how he explains that when you're good at something, you should keep on doing it. So yeah, he tells people, if you're good at something, keep on doing it and try to exploit it in a good way, of course. So yeah, it was really interesting, because my friend was telling me like, dude, you have no idea. Like, oh, I think I made shit. But he told me, dude, all we did on RuneScape, he told me, we were wrong. He told me, we're completely wrong. We will never have to stay on God Wars when we were not getting drops. Like, I remember telling me, we wasted so much time, dude. If we knew things like, for example, Queen Black Dragon and stuff like that, we'll be probably having max cash by that point. And I was like, wow. And he was like, yep. And that's when he told me that very interesting concept, like consistency beats anybody with luck. And he told me you can apply that in finance, IRL, and on the game. He told me, if you're consistent with something, you'll always beat the person that is lucky in something. Because he told me your consistency will beat them. And he's right, though. He's right. I remember that I was like, oh my god, he's right. That's why when I was telling him that, when I was telling him about me playing on 3 Rune Dragon accounts, he was like, how much you get? And I was like, 4 mil. And he was like, oh, okay. Okay. And he was like, and what's the best money maker per hour? And I was like, it's like 7 mil. And he was like, is it consistent? I'm like, no. He was like, okay, keep on doing it. Ah, sí, no, Tim, vieras qué estupidez. No me cayó un idiota en Twitch diciéndome que vos estabas diciendo eso. Y yo le dije, ¿me puedes dar ¿me puedes dar evidencia? O sea, videos, porque es que el problema con la gente que tira teorías de conspiración, cuando uno le pregunta evidencia, la torre de Jenga se cae. Entonces yo le dije, ¿tienes un video? Yo dije, porque yo no creo que el hombre, uno, diga eso, y ni siquiera jugando, y dos, yo le dije, para que una persona que estúpidamente compra sus capas lo estaría admitiendo a media humanidad, si tu canal le llega a demasiada persona. Entonces yo le dije, ¿me puedes dar evidencia? Y me dice, no, es que él me mandó acá. Y yo, lo dudo, amigo. Entonces yo le dije, ¿me podías dar evidencia? ¿Pero cuánto cobre? Yo no hago esas mierdas. Si usted quiere esa vara, lárguese de mi canal. Entonces, como el mae está diciendo, mae, pero es que a mí él me mandó aquí, y yo, ¿usted tiene evidencia? Tiene un video donde él está diciendo eso. Y era un mae en Twitch, literal, X. Y lo más gracioso es que él me hablaba en inglés, y yo, mae, ¿cómo usted se emitió un stream de este muchacho que habla español, usted hablando inglés, ¿cómo le entendió? Digo, si con cosas usted lo que sabe decir seguro es el palo duro o el taco loco, mae. Yo digo, entonces digo, me cuesta mucho que una persona que no sabe español se meta a un canal de alguien de español, lo entienda perfectamente y lo primero que entiende es que yo hago ese tipo de cosas. ¿Me entiendes? Entonces el mae me dijo, mae, no, es que el mae dice, yo, ¿me puedes dar el video? No, yo no lo tengo, usted lo tiene que buscar. Yo, bicho, es como la gente que dice que las vacunas tienen microchips. ¿Dónde está la evidencia? No, búsquela. Y yo, pero ¿qué tengo que buscar si usted es el que trae las mierdas? O sea, yo digo, ¿yo por qué tengo que ir a buscar evidencia si usted es el que trae las mentiras, mae? Mae, búsquelo, ahí está. Yo, ¿dónde está? Deme una fecha. Yo lo busco, pero ¿dónde está? Fechas. Nombre del título. No, yo no sé, yo lo vi. Y yo, sí, usted tiene un platillo en la casa y Bill Gates está tomando sangre de bebés, man. O sea, yo digo, ¿en qué cabeza, bicho? Si usted va, yo le dije, por lo menos si va a mentir, mienta bien. Digo, no empiece con tonteras que usted no puede vacapear. Porque yo lo voy a interrogar a usted hasta el punto donde usted me diga, o es un mentiroso o me va a cambiar el tema. Y me cambió el tema. Y me dijo, sí, es que los hombres de verdad trabajan en construcción. Yo, ¿qué tiene que ver construcción con lo que le estoy hablando, imbécil? Digo, le estoy preguntando dónde está su evidencia para tal difamación. ¿Dónde está su evidencia? No, usted la tiene que buscar. Y yo, ¿por qué yo la tengo que buscar si usted es el interesado en difamarme, caballo? No, es que él me dijo, ok, yo le dije, usted es una persona en español, usted no sabe ni siquiera español y de alguna manera lo único que entendió fue eso. Digo, ¿sabe lo improbable que suena eso, mae? Yo hice español y yo, entonces ¿por qué está hablando en inglés? Yo digo, quiero ver esas tildes, sáquelas. El hombre no sabía nada, literal. Y yo le dije, perro, usted no sabe español. Usted acusa a alguien que usted ni conoce, a dos personas que usted ni conoce, con idioma que usted no entiende, más. Es como que yo me meta, ponga el canal chino y yo, Dios mío, vea lo que está haciendo, no sé, Xi Jinping y están dando el clima. O sea, ¿me entiende? O sea, no tiene sentido, caballo. Entonces, esa fue una. Y en Twitch, perdón, en YouTube, me cayeron 5 carajos que dice que fueron referidos por vos por servicios de Inferno. Yo, mae, ¿en qué puta humanidad el mae ha dicho eso? Yo digo, el mae hace videos de guías y hace training de cox. Digo, ¿dónde el mae está diciendo eso? No te creo. Me das la evidencia, por favor. No, es que yo lo vi. Y yo, ¿evidencia o no le creo? Ahí está el video, usted lo tiene que buscar. Y yo, no. Yo le dije, yo ya esta difamación de este hombre, solo porque es conocido, ya me la han tirado, yo no les creo absolutamente nada de evidencia o no pasó. No, y había una muchacha, ojo, que te acusó a vos de ser machista. Yo, ¿dónde el mae está denigrando a las mujeres? ¿Me mandas un video? Es que él lo borró. Y yo, mae, qué conveniente, ¿verdad? Cada vez que el mae hace algo malo, borra el video. Yo le digo, este mae es rapidísimo. Y la muchacha, sí, el mae es machista. Yo, ¿pero por qué es machista? O sea, usted por lo menos entiende el término de machismo. Me decía, sí, el mae odia a las mujeres. Y yo, ¿pero dónde el mae tiene una camisa que dice abajo las mujeres? Y ella, no, es que él miente, entonces me hace quedar mal a mí, por eso es machista. Y yo, ¿what? Y yo, muchacho, ¿usted se siente bien? Pues, ¿sabes que te pregunté ese disparate del Shadow y el Lavatorba y toda esa vara? Yo dije, mae, vos sacaste un video así, porque ella me decía por Discord, mae, él sacó un video donde dice que van a sacar Shadow y Inferno Torba, y yo, mae, eso no existe. Él sacó un video, yo, mae, eso no existe. Yo, o sea, no hay nada en el wiki, no hay nada en el homepage, no hay ningún video. Te lo juro, yo lo vi, yo. Sí. Y yo, ¿evidencia? Ese mae lo borró. Y yo, claro, esa es la respuesta de todo. El mae borró el video. Digo, el mae borró el video porque el mae sabe que nos íbamos a dar todos cuenta. Y yo, ¿sabe lo improbable que suena usted? Que es toda... Sí, o sea, y eso fue lo que yo le dije. Yo dije, o sea, ¿qué tiene usted en contra de este muchacho? ¿El mae qué le ha hecho usted? Y me decía, no, él no me ha hecho nada, es que él me escamió y yo, "Mae, ¿cómo lo has...?" Yo digo, ¿en qué lo escamió? Y me decía, no, es que el mae, yo estaba en el clan de él y en el Discord y me escamió y el mae es mentiroso. Yo, mae, yo no creo que eso sea cierto. Usted tiene evidencia, usted tiene screenshots donde el mae le está diciendo, jaja, la escamié. No. Y yo decía, that's true. Through honestly, you could grind 8 hours of bandos. Let's say BCP 30 million. Exactly. Exactly, dude. That's the same point about going through, like, for example, I've seen people that camp raids for a month and they don't get anything. And I'm like, you know, if you wanted something, like, if you don't want to rely on luck, just do consistent content, like, consistent money per hour. Sí, pero a mí, ¿sabes lo que me da risa? Que yo digo, mae, es como me decía un muchacho, mae, es un juego de 20 años, porque RuneScape tiene más de 20 años. OSRS no, pero RuneScape original sí. Y yo digo, y encontramos comportamientos de gente que parece que tuvieran como 15, 14 años, o sea, que yo me quedo frío. O sea, difamación, mentiras, teorías de conspiración. Yo, mae, por lo menos cuando yo estaba en el cole, yo hubiera creído algo de eso, porque uno es más inocente, uno es más tonto, mae, uno se cree más cosas. Pero yo digo, puta, la gente que está jugando OSRS, yo no creo que sea menor de edad, mae. Yo ya debe ser gente entre los 20, más de 20, o sea, no hay... Para mí, o sea, yo digo, madre, ¿qué tanta...? O sea, y es gente que era como la 1 de la mañana en Costa Rica y está usando palabras que solo usa en Sudamérica. Yo, madre, tienen que ser como las 3 de la mañana para usted. ¿Qué putas usted se despierto? O sea, difamando a una persona, o sea, ¿qué putas? O sea, usted estaba esperando... Usted me estuvo esperando mientras yo me despertaba de la siesta. ¿Qué me hizo en el trabajo? O sea, después de terminar de trabajar... Usted me estaba esperando para difamar a otra persona. O sea, ¿qué tan vacía tiene que ser su existencia, bicho? Pero sí, o sea, yo siempre les digo, mae, yo no les creo, ¿dónde está la evidencia? Ah, no. La evidencia, sí, no, llegó al gobierno de Estados Unidos y me la quitó yo. Como la gente que tiene un alien en la casa y usted llega y dice, mae, se acaba de ir. Se acaba de ir, bicho, pero aquí estaba, mae. Aquí estaba. Es como el amigo del trabajo que me decía, ma, yo soy hacker. Y yo, ah, qué bien, Max. Y me decía, ma, si yo puedo hackear a cualquiera. Yo, hackeame a mí. Y me decía, no, ma, vos sos un amigo. ¿Cómo te voy a hackear, mi hermano? Yo te respeto. Y yo, lléguele. Yo no tengo Facebook. Entonces yo le dije a Max, Max, hackeame el Facebook. Pero así, todo serio. Y me dice, no, mi hermano, ¿cómo se le ocurre? Y yo, bueno, ma, hackea a la ex. No, se daría cuenta que sos vos. Y yo, ¿cómo se va a dar cuenta, ma? Digo, si la ex que te estoy hablando fue en la escuela, man, o sea, era como en octavo, séptimo grado. ¿Cómo vas a saber que soy yo? ¿Por qué no la hackeas a ella? No, mi hermano, ¿cómo se le ocurre, man? Yo no hago esas cosas, man. Gente conocida, no. Yo, bueno, hackea al jefe. El jefe no, el jefe es buena nota, yo, man. Entonces hackeese a esta muchacha, Katherine, que usted le cae mal. No, se daría cuenta que soy yo, ella ya sabe que soy hacker. Yo digo, weón, pero usted nunca va a hackear a nadie. Yo digo, esa hablada de que yo soy hacker. Yo digo, si usted es tan bueno, ¿por qué no me hackea a mí, bicho? Me decía, no, ma, es que jamás te hackearía a vos. Yo puedo, ma, pero no lo hago, ma. Yo te quiero mucho, no sé qué. It's like, hey, you're getting into group mode, but exactly. They get real mad. You're completely right, Akefalos. No, yo no hago servicios. Eso es ilegal y no solo es ilegal, sino es patético. Literal. La gente que paga por Inferno es como la gente que ve un ovni y tiene esa cosa en los ojos que dice, madre, viera lo que vi, bicho. Pero la gente que paga por eso es como que dice, madre, lo viste, ¿cómo era? Madre, pucha, lleno de luces, no sé qué, es lo mismo, madre. Yo considero a la gente que paga por Inferno como cuando ustedes le dicen que es estar enamorado y nunca haberlo sentido, literal. Como que le cuente a alguien más, estoy enamorado de usted, ay, ¿cómo siente eso? ¿Qué? ¿Da calambre? Y no, estoy enamorado. Ah, sí, qué bueno. Literal, man. O no sé si a ustedes les gustan los conciertos, a mí no, pero por ejemplo en conciertos, que la gente va a un concierto y te dice, bicho, madre, miras el concierto, madre, estuvo loquísimo, madre, y uno, pero vos fuiste. No fui, pero me contaron. Es lo mismo. Es exactamente lo mismo. Ustedes le están contando algo de un evento que pasó y usted no tiene ni idea de cómo es. Porque literalmente usted no puede relacionarse con algo parecido. Porque, Dima, usted no lo vivió. Ustedes han notado como que a veces alguien les cuenta una historia, está muy emocionado. Y ustedes no sienten la misma emoción que la persona porque ustedes no estuvieron ahí. Eso es literalmente, la persona emocionada es la persona que sacó el infierno, y la persona que no entiende es la persona estúpida que pagó por eso. Entonces es como la misma lógica. Ojalá esto me funcione. Ok. Magia. Range y vámonos. Ya con eso separado, listo. ¿Cómo está ese pilar sur? Qué hijo de puta, man. Yeah, I think it's just that, you know what, Akefalos, I think people just read the wiki and they understand what they want to understand. Like, for example, the Corrupted Gauntlet. I did so much of the Corrupted Gauntlet, and I'm like, dude, this is not 4 mil an hour. It's not. And people can say, oh, it's because you don't get 6 skills, you just get 5. It's the same garbage, dude. You can speed run it, and if you don't have luck, that's it. You're not gonna speed run it for 5 hours. You know, maybe you can speed run it for like half an hour, 30 minutes, but you're not gonna speed run it for like 5, 6, or 10 hours. You know, your hand will just fall. So I always tell people, like, you know, whatever is consistent, stick to that, because I notice a lot of people, they put all their hopes on a raid, all their hopes on something. I'm like, don't put all your hopes on one thing. Put it on something that is consistent, something that gives you back, something that you can do without getting bored. If you do something and you get bored or you get upset because you're not getting what you want, that's not the type of content that you should be doing. But, you know, I learned that from my best friend. Because, you know, to me, why he was the best PVMer? Because he actually analyzes stuff. He will analyze moneymaker per hour, GP per hour, effort, stuff like that a lot of people don't analyze. So I used to tell my friend Kelvin, dude, you're the best PBMer. And he was like, why? And I was like, well, you're smart. And that's very hard to find. I told him that's very, very hard to find on somebody that PBMs. You actually know what you make, and you know your capabilities, and you know what you're doing. And he used to laugh, like, dude, you know, you don't have to be a genius for that. Like, believe it or not, a lot of people struggle understanding a basic concept of money per hour. And he was like, really? I'm like, yep. And he was like, it's a basic concept of finance. And I was like, That's why a lot of people are like, oh, how you make your money if you don't do raids? I'm like, raid is not the only source of income. You can wait on a purple an entire week, and probably I beat you during that week if I was actually really trying to make money. 4 Rune Dragon alts can give me 5 mil an hour consistently. And that's without any rares. If I get any rare, it can spike to 5 or 6. I mean 6 or something. So, you know, do that 5 hours, how much is it? You know? Exactly. That's why people ask me, like, oh, how you make your money? I'm like, well, Boardcut was consistent. Hydra was consistent. The only place where I actually did some, like, hoping I get something was the Corrupted Gauntlet and Corporal Beast. And that's it. And the rest is like, eh. But yeah, people, I don't know. It's just that there is a thing that has been like poisoning the people's mind, and it's like the concept that there's just one money maker that fixes everything, you know? only this moneymaker works. Only this, only you should do this. And you know, it's because of misguidance of guides on YouTube, and they're like, oh yeah, this is the only moneymaker because somebody said so. Who? I don't know, but somebody said that this is the best money per hour. So since they're like well known, they have to be right. You know, it's kind of like, you know, oh, Elon Musk is saying we should buy crypto. I should listen to him because, you know, he's rich. And what if he's trying to scam you to sell you crypto crap? Have you ever thought of that? Oh no, he wouldn't do that. He's rich. That's like the dumbest thing ever. Like, oh yeah, he wouldn't scam me. He's rich. Don't you think he actually got rich as scamming others? Has that ever crossed your mind? Just because somebody is rich, it doesn't mean that they're good people or that they want to help you. It's completely nonsensical. Oh, I should buy this because this guy with a lot of money is telling me to do so. What is the guy behind all that money is actually selling you that thing? Have you ever thought about that? It's just like nonsensical. You can argue with people, especially when I met some guys at work investing in crypto. I'm like, do you know how that works? Like where you can spend it? Oh yeah, this thing is going up. Why? Oh, because it is. I'm like, why? Oh, because this is so secure. I'm like, yeah, but where can you spend your crypto? Oh, nowhere. I would have to exchange it first. I'm like, and how do you trust these places where you exchange crypto? Oh, because, you know, there are well-known pages. I'm like, since when? Oh no, they're very safe. I mean, you say they're safe, but how you know they're safe? Like, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, dude. That is exactly the point. That is exactly the point. That is exactly the point. I remember seeing this guy from Bulgaria that he was like constantly doing raids 500 solo, and something didn't register with me right. I mean, he has been doing that for a year and he doesn't have Torba, and I do, and I don't even do raids. Like, there's something really wrong there, you know? I mean, shouldn't he be rich? Isn't that like 10 mil an hour or something? Like, where's that money? And he has like very, very high KC, like very high, you know? Like really, really high KC. And he is really good. Not gonna lie, he's really good on TOA. But again, I ask myself, where is that money? Where is that 10 mil an hour that the wiki says? But maybe you read on the wiki a small thing that says, oh, these percentages only apply if you actually get a rare every now and then. But, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, relying on luck. I just don't do that. I think, you know, relying on luck will actually harm you and morph the perception of the game. But, you know, I think we're so obsessed about a magical solution that we actually believe it even when it's fake. Or even when you know it relies on chances. It's like buying lottery your entire life. Thinking, oh, someday I'm gonna win. Yeah, maybe. But if you don't win, oh no, eventually I will win. Really? It's just, you know, it's the same thing. I don't know. It is the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't understand the consistent thing of, yeah, you know, you can make so much money here because XYZ says so. Just like people that go and stake all their money on PvP worlds and they're like, oh yeah, oh my god, I lost everything, but this guy made out 300 billion. I'm like, dude, he got lucky. Like, what about all the losers? All the people that lost their money, do you think those 100 or 300 bill that he got, you know, they were generated from the nothing? That's money from people. So maybe some of your money is actually there. Like, nobody tells you a loser story. Everybody wants to be on the winning side. But the less you analyze the loser side, the more you're tempted to believe that easy money exists. If somebody keeps telling you, oh, this is easy, I made X, Y, and Z, I did X, Y, and Z, and I'm so rich, you might be tempted to try it. That's how I lost a lot of money on Duel Arena when it existed. Because I was watching videos like a moron. Oh my god, look at this guy, made 300 mil a day. Oh my god, I wish that was me. Exactly. Exactly. And just like my best friend told me once, like, hey, how do you know some of those duels are not rigged? And he told me, what if those people actually give up their money back after the stream? Have you ever thought of that? Because he was very like, I wouldn't say paranoid, but he was very like selective on the content he watched and believes. And he was like, imagine, he said, imagine that you're rich, right? And you give me half of your money, right? And, you know, I start buying bonds and changing my name, and I always, you know, DM you, and you win, I win, I lose, you lose, and you get donations on a platform, and you make money and stuff, and you use that money to get more money. I was like, it's a perfect scam. I was like, he's right. He's not wrong. He's right. He was like, and people don't even think of that because they're blinded by the greed, by whatever this cult of personality towards somebody that is blinding them from the rational thought. And I was like, And my friend was telling me that, like, what if some of those DMs are fixed, like, in a rig? You know, he told me, I don't know who was that he gave me an example. He was like, he has like a following cult thing. So if one of them actually, or one of his alts, he pretends that he's DM in one of his alts, that he can have many. What if he gives the money back on after every fight? Have you ever thought of that? I was like, not really, no. And he can say that, you know, he made it back in PKN or something. How do you know that's true? I was like, yeah, you have a good point. You have a good point. You always have to, you know, have a little bit of distrust about the things that you tend to believe, because if you don't, well, you can be fooled by that person. They can take money from you, they can take stuff from you. But yeah, I mean, just like when people tell you, oh, don't trust anything or anybody. Yeah, sure, but you know, always question, like, is this real? Is this, you know, is this something that I can rely on? But yeah. Yeah. And it's the perfect business. It's the perfect business. They can do it with an alt or with, you know, loyalists that they have. And all you gotta do is keep buying bonds, change your name. Oh, this guy, oh, what a coincidence. This is a new guy and he's staking with me. Oh my god, I won. Oh my god, I lost. So it's like, not that you're paranoid about everything, but if you question stuff, you're like, yeah, this doesn't add up. Like, you know, oh my god, oh guys, hey, I just made my money overnight. I was PKing and I PK bank. Ho ho ho, I did it off a stream. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure you did. Yeah. But since people are like so blinded, and this happens so much on Twitch, they believe everything what the streamer says, everything. The guy can pretty much says that, you know, that he was friends with Jimi Hendrix even when Jimi Hendrix was dead when he was born, and people would believe it. It was like, oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix, oh yeah, dude, I met the guy, yeah, I remember. And you're like, dude, he died years ago. Oh no, yeah, but you know, we met, yeah, I used to play guitar with him, yeah. And you're like, he has been dead for years. my friend, you know, the one that studied finance, he also studied like something related to like being a judge, or I don't know if it was like lawyer or something like that, or something related to the police. And he always told me, dude, you know, you have to pretty much, if you're like a detective, he told me, it's not that you want to put everybody in jail, but you have to be very, very a person that doesn't trust what others say, and you do your own investigation. It's not that you want to lock everybody, but you know, you cannot just believe what everybody tells you. And I was like, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, I can understand that if you're in high school, you know, when we're in high school, we believe all kind of ridiculous nonsense. Like a friend of ours that, you know, has this power that nobody knows about, or that he's rich even when he's not, or, you know, those common lies. But, you know, I guess when you're a grown up, you should do more of your own research. And even what somebody on stream tells you, no matter how much you like them, always have a little bit of distrust from what they're saying. You always have to win. You always have to think, what do they win doing this? Exactly. Exactly. It is so like, you know, I don't know if it's something Twitch related, or it's a streaming related, that people tend to like have a cult of personality towards the person they watch, that they morph their identity, their way of talking, and everything related to that person, which is really scary, you know? But they will believe everything what that person says, no matter if the facts are louder than what that person is saying. It, you know, for that person that it's following them like religiously, the truth doesn't exist. It's just what the streamer tells them that is the truth. I mean, they cannot separate fiction from fact, because that will destroy their entire like way of living or devotion towards one person, and that would put them in danger, because it has the potential of shaping their reality. So, yeah. No, es que estábamos hablando de del dinero por hora y de, digamos, por ejemplo, si a vos alguien te dice, por ejemplo, alguien que campea raids por un mes y no le sale un purple, y vos le dices, bicho, veas, todo el tiempo que usted gastó, usted hubiera tenido tantos millones en Boardcat. O en tal vara que es dinero constante. Pero la gente como dice, es que este mal le salió un purple, le salió un tomo que, imagínense, hizo como 1 billón en 1 hora. Entonces, es como eso, es la estupidez que la gente no entiende, la suerte contra el dinero constante. Entonces estamos hablando de eso. Que literalmente la constancia vence a cualquier idiota con suerte. Eso es un principio económico, se aplica aquí, aplica en la vida real, aplica en todo lado. Pero el problema es que tenemos mucha desinformación en redes sociales, en medios de, o sea, en medios del juego, que dan falsas esperanzas a gente que no tiene que su percepción de la realidad es muy débil. Entonces confían en un tercero para que les diga cómo tienen que jugar y cómo tienen que hacer las cosas. De eso estamos hablando. Yeah, me too. Exactly. I don't like that. I think people get radicalized very fast on those streams. Like, they become like this obsessed people with an idol that doesn't even care about them. And like, that's some dangerous things. Like, there have been cases where people actually, you know, kill each other for a game. I think it was on Warcraft that there was a clan war that actually took their fight IRL and somebody got killed. So it's kind of like dangerous, but the most dangerous thing is like that people that follow these people blindlessly exist. Not only that, but that the person can identify so good who is actually weak in their state of mind to actually take advantage of them for a monetary or for ego reasons. But it's a very dangerous thing. That's why when I was streaming on Twitch, I gave a try to YouTube, and YouTube has like more strict controls with bots, scammers, and trolls, because YouTube actually makes you create a Google account, and it's harder to like obtain one because you have to associate with a phone number. I'm not saying that you cannot get a fake phone number, but if you use a fake phone number, Google is very good on cybersecurity, and they will tell you, hey, this number has been used many times, please use another one. So if it's a fake number that has been used many times, or they detect like, oh, hey, this guy, I don't know, even with a VPN, he's like saying that he is from, for example, Switzerland, but the number is from, I don't know, El Salvador. So Twitch will be like, I don't believe this guy is actually from El Salvador or from Switzerland or whatever. And they will start like saying, you know, your account has been flagged as illegitimate or botware or fake or something, so you need to complete some extra stuff. So YouTube is more tough on cybersecurity. It's really, really tough on cybersecurity, honestly. And I like that. I like that because you encounter less trolls on YouTube. You encounter less scammers on YouTube because you actually have to be associated with a Google account, a valid Google account. But yeah, I mean, it's I mean, if YouTube would have tried to become like the mainstream for streams, we'll have a safer streaming environment, but they didn't. But yeah, I mean, it's very interesting because even since I multi-stream both on YouTube and Twitch, sometimes I get messages that YouTube flags them right away, like this is a fake account, this is a known harasser, this is a known thing, and it filters the message for me. Even the comments, if there's somebody that is known for like using like a lot of crap or insulting others and being reported multiple times, YouTube will tell me, hey, this guy has been flagged many times by many users as, you know, potentially harasser, X, Y, and Z. So that's why I like YouTube, because YouTube actually takes care of cybersecurity in a good way. They don't let you post links. There's not even a way to allow people posting links. Only your moderators and the channel owner can post links. So I was like, YouTube actually impresses me a lot with cybersecurity, because when I thought, you know, Amazon, which is AWS, which was like the dominant cloud back in like what, 2017, that they will have better cybersecurity. But now that I think about it, even Microsoft Azure has better cybersecurity, which is really sad, you know. Microsoft is more focused on taking care of their users. No wonder why a lot of people are migrating from AWS to Azure. I use the Microsoft products, you know, on cloud, and they're really good. Really, really good. I mean, those people actually make stuff easy for you. The documentation is great. By far, it's very good documentation, Microsoft. So yeah, I mean, I didn't thought that AWS, which is Amazon, will have any competition on the cloud, but Azure is kind of like taking over, not even kidding. People will be like, oh, Amazon will never be taken down. Azure is doing a great job. Azure is doing a great job. And if you have used Azure like I have, you agree with me that there are better cloud services. If you use it at work and you have to modify something on Azure, it's easier than AWS. I mean, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I think Twitch 2 years ago or 1 year ago, they were hacked and a lot of information was leaked. Even their source code was taken. Like when somebody gets inside of your organization and steals your source code, dude, your cybersecurity must be very bad, or the attack was very good. But if you're a billion-dollar company and that happens to you, that tells me that you don't care about your intellectual property, you don't care about your users, or you're pretty much cheap as hell with cybersecurity, which will surprise me because AWS has a lot of cybersecurity tools. But, you know, the fact that the Twitch source code was leaked everywhere, and a lot of famous streamers' incomes and donations were leaked all over the internet. It just tells you that you're not very professional. It's like what happened to that colonial pipeline in the US. I mean, they're like, oh yeah, we know we're using old technology, but you know, we decided to stick with it. Why? Oh no, we just did, you know. Like, come on, dude. You guys are an oiling industry. You guys are rich as hell. You couldn't invest in a better firewall and a better equipment? Bullshit. Bullshit. A small organization, you know, like if you start a small business, if they get hacked, it's understandable because, you know, they probably don't have the ways of the money to actually buy good equipment. But if you're a billion-dollar organization and you get hacked, you pretty much do a terrible job. A terrible job. There's no doubt about it. Like, obviously there's the human factor of, you know, phishing and stuff. But if you don't even invest on teaching your users how to identify phishing and stuff, it just tells me that you don't care. I don't understand this game, dude. How does this guy take so long to die? My god. It's like freaking 3 rotations, dude. Don't believe preventing a problem, only dealing with the problem once happens for something like cybersecurity as ungodly risk. Yeah. But I mean, for example, for Twitch, they're a billion-dollar company. You know, it's Amazon. I mean, you should have better cybersecurity. I mean, you can buy the latest and greatest technology. I mean, there's the human factor, you know? But there's also ways to prevent the human factor. Like, for example, if somebody logs out after hours or somebody sends a malicious email, it can be quarantined, it can be analyzed, and it can be triaged. But, you know, I just don't believe the fact that they got hacked. Just like Facebook. Oh my God, we got hacked. Oh my God, we got hacked. Yeah, you don't care about your data. You don't care about your users. You probably don't even care about cybersecurity at all. So if you don't care about cybersecurity, you don't care about your infrastructure or your users, period. Para tener 69. Uf, muy bien. Well, time-wise, with the code, I was very similar, you know? Resource-wise, I guess with the Virtus stop, I end up with 1 more restore. But time-wise, if I use a Coda instead of the Virtus stop, it's the same. You know? So yeah. If you just want to camp full Masori, instead of bringing a magic top, I guess you can bring this switch. But, you know. Kind of like a silly thing to do. Time-wise, I did pretty much the same. 1 hour and 40, 1 hour and 50, and I took even a bathroom break, so I think we did fine. So yeah, that shows you that magic doesn't really matter at the Inferno. Because this was my gear that I use, or that I was using, the entirety of that run. See? 16 magic. And I was alternating with the Kodai to get better bonus. So it was between 28 and 16 magic, and I was still able to make it. You know? It was, yeah, magic doesn't really matter. Magic doesn't really matter at the Inferno. So whoever is like, oh my god, you need a cult. No, you don't. You really don't. You really don't. That's why we use Dragon Bone. Occult is not gonna help you. Just take a look at this. Yeah, 10% damage. That's what people will be like, oh my god, 10% damage. That's so much. Look at this. It's just +2 magic and -10 prayer. Like, come on, dude. You think that garbage is worth it? No. You do this with a Tumakin, yes. ¿Dónde está el lock? ¿Dónde está el lock? ¿Dónde está el lock? ¿Dónde está el lock? 875, 12 pets. I mean, I'm gonna bring Virtus back, but it doesn't even make a difference. You know? I can bring an alternation of Kodai. Ese es el de Sock. El collection lock del Sock se llama Inferno. Sock no existe. Sock es el nombre del monstruo, pero para el collection lock se llama Inferno. Igual el Firecape se llama Firecapes o algo así, pero no. But yeah, an hour and 49, and sometimes I use beers to stop and I end up with an hour and 50, so yeah, definitely magic is not important. Dos. Se dieron cuenta, yo no sé el Virtus Stop en el wave pasado y terminé con el mismo tiempo que con si lo usara. Por eso les digo, el Occult no sirve. Magic no es la gran cosa en el Inferno. Se lo digo una y otra vez, la gente, vaya, traigo el Occult porque es que eso me ayuda más. No. El Occult no sirve para un carajo, más. ¿Ustedes con qué matan a Sock? Con range. Nice, 99 HP, nice. That's a good cape. I like the emote of 99 HP, to be honest with you. Something funny, Acephalus, I was timing myself a little bit with without the Virtus Stop, and I brought a Kodai switch. You know, switching between Eldritch and Kodai. Like, you know, Kodai when I was without spec, and Eldritch when I was with spec. And actually got the same amount of time, and even when I took breaks, you know, to open the door to my cat and all of that, I did pretty well. And Kodai was just like 26 plus magic. So, you know, I did pretty well with bad magic bonus. And yet, that's another reason why you don't need Occult on the Inferno. Kodai by itself gave me the same amount of time without Virtus Stop. and I had less magic bonus. With this, I have like what? 55, and with Coda, I have 28, and I still make it on the same time. I just did it at 149, and usually with Coda, I mean, just with Eldritch and Virtus, I make it to like, I don't know, 150, 140 something. It's the same thing. And I was only plus 26 magic. That just goes to show you that occult is not worth it. Magic bonus is not important. And you're good to go even with 30 plus magic. As long as you don't have like negative magic bonus or like 1-digit magic, you should be fine. And I was doing fine. I didn't struggle or anything. I probably ended up with less resource because I was failing more in my Eldritch aspect, but that doesn't even matter. Time-wise, it's the same thing, even without Virtus. And I make this point because people keep insisting, oh, why you don't have Occult? Because it's garbage on the Inferno. You don't need it. Occult equals damage, not accuracy. If you're splashing, Occult is not going to help you. If you're splashing, you most likely have Pegations or something that is bringing you down. But yeah, I mean, I have done this without without Virtus stuff, and works. That's why even when people tell me they're saving for an ancestral Virtus stuff, I'm like, go with Ares. Ares is good enough, yeah. Exactly, dude. And logic doesn't apply to the Inferno because you can have full ancestral and still failing the nibblers. That's why when people bring like full ancestral or for Virtus, dude, I have to laugh because it doesn't make sense. Like, where do you get that idea? Oh, I'm splashing a lot. Yeah, that's RNG, not your magic bonus. The things that you're using magic on, they have negative magic bonus, dude. Like negative magic bonus, not even 0, negative. So if you don't hit, that's really you. It's not the nibblers. It's actually you. Just that I have seen people like bringing full Virtus. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Oh, it's just that this way I get more HP. This way I freeze the nibblers better. I'm like, no, you don't. I've seen people do this with Tumik, and I have done this with Tumik, and I still miss the barrages on the nibblers. It's a fact. It's well known that the nibblers have like their own freaking RNG. The fact that you want to think that somehow better gear of magic is gonna help you somehow the Inferno, not really. Alternation or lazy flicking or prayer flicking, that's gonna help you, but magic? No. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. When I was getting my the Inferno and my Rune Dragon out, I thought I needed to use save for Virtus, and I was like, wait. I'm gonna do it with Ares. And I did it with Ares, and it went great. I was like, wow, I really don't need Virtus or Ancestral. I guess it's a good investment if you do other stuff besides Inferno. I bought Virtus entirely for the Inferno because it was adding like extra damage. But I bought it for like 50 mil or something. So, you know, it wasn't like a big spend, and I was like, oh, I really like the top of that. I didn't buy the full one, but I bought just the top for the Inferno. For a little bit of extra damage, but I knew that even using Ancestral Arms, I'll be fine. You know? Yeah. A lot of people actually say, oh no, you need to use Occult because Occult is really good. I can use Occult and it's not gonna make a difference here. Not a difference on the healers, not a difference on the Nibblers, not a difference anywhere. And I understand people that, you know, get their capes, they're trying to like mage the healers of Suck to get their, I mean the healers of Jat to get their HP back, but it doesn't make sense. If you use the method that I use, you don't take damage, so... But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like mind-blowing. Like, if you show somebody, hey, I did it with without Virtus Stop, the pushback that I got from a guy was, oh yeah, you have done it so much that it doesn't matter to you if you have good or bad magic bonus. I'm like, that's not the case, dude. I'm like, the case is that I don't need so much magic bonus. Momento. I don't need so much magic bonus. It's just, you know, useless stuff for your inventory, like bringing an Occult and top and bottoms of magic. It doesn't make sense. But most likely you will encounter pushback like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, you're a noob, I follow somebody that is better than you, you know. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, you don't speedrun this thing. I'm like, speedrunners don't even use a Occult, so what the hell are you talking about? You know, kind of like arguing with somebody that says, oh yeah, the vaccine has microchips. But yeah, sure, where do you find that information? Yeah, it's everywhere, it's out there, yeah, it's out there. Yeah, it's out there, yeah. Definitely, you know, I have the ultimate truth about everything, just believe in me. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And Arms is a great armor. And people will be like, oh yeah, but Virtus is better because it's more expensive. That's kind of like the Apple thing, you know? I just got the latest Apple phone because it's the most expensive one. Oh, what does it do? I don't know, but it's expensive. It should be good. Like, you know, people that buy technology and phones and stuff like that, they're not very bright. When you ask them questions like, you know, how much RAM that this thing has? I don't know, but it's very fast. It's the same thing. People that don't read the wiki tend to tell you the most stupid things ever. Oh, but I saw on the wiki that pegation splits are better. Yeah, you realize how much pegation takes out of your magic bonus? But the wiki, yeah, sure. Sure. The wiki also says that the gauntlet is 4 mil an hour. Is it true? No. That's kind of like the problem that we have with the Inferno. There's a lot of misinformation. There's a lot of misinformation and people willing to spread that misinformation. I want to see what my cat wants. I remember when I was trying to get my first cape, I came up with the idea I'm gonna use Fury. And that's how actually I got my first cape with Fury. Because I was like, I don't feel any difference with maging with Occult and with Fury. But the Fury has magic bonus and defense bonus. So I was like, this is really good. Dude, when I was going for my first attempts using Fury, people will be like, dude, exit, get the Occult. This way all your pillars are gonna fall. I'm like, no. Yeah, the Occult is way better. I'm like, how is it way better? It only has 2+ magic. Dude, the damage. I'm like, what damage, dude? I'm like, you realize that I'm still splashing with the occult? Yeah, no, you're not splashing. You're just having bad luck. Just wear occult. I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, everything is related to luck, right? But yeah, it is, you know, it is kind of fun when you challenge people. When you challenge people that they don't know what they're talking about, but they want to sound convincing. And you ask them, oh, how many times you have done Inferno? Oh, only one. Okay. So you haven't tried different gear? No, but I know that works. It worked for me. Okay. Let me see what my cat wants, baby. Yeah. I was actually really worried when I made a YouTube series from free to play to the Inferno that I didn't have enough for a good magic top. And I was like, wait, Arims is good. And I use Arims and I was surprised by how much, you know, I was landing magic. I was like, oh, this is really good, dude. But you know, when I was investigating the Inferno, people were like, oh, when Virtus didn't exist, Ancestral Top is a must because if you use a Arims, you'll be splashing all over the place. I'm like, I wonder if that is real. Only when you do something several times, you get a grasp of content that you're doing. And you can pretty much say, oh, this content is not true. Oh, this person is exaggerating. Oh, this person is actually not giving proper information. Like, when I started the Gauntlet, the advice that they give you is just, oh, just use magic and range. Because, you know, magic and range is for the beginners. Don't use the halberd. It's so confusing. Like, you know, you need a PhD to use a halberd on the corrupted Gauntlet. I'm like, it's not that hard. So I started making like halberds and practicing, and I was like, it's not hard. Just stay one tile away from the home lift, and that's it. Because what they don't tell you is that the halberd does more DPS, but if you're more than one tile away, it will drag you in front of the home lift. So if he's on the yellow stuff, he can actually kill you. But people just say, "Oh no, don't use halberd. Just use range and mage if you're new." No, dude, don't condition people on that. That's actually very bad for the beginners, because they'll believe that, oh, if I don't get a mage and if I don't get a bow or stuff, I have to redo the entire room. That's not how the gauntlet works. You just go and you grab whatever it gives you and you move on. You're not gonna cherry pick like, oh, I don't get a dragon, I don't get a beast. I'm gonna research. What kind of crappy guide is that? Like, you have to be a complete moron to believe that that's the only way to do a gauntlet when you're new. No, learn. That's how you get better, learning, not by cherry picking the rooms. It doesn't make sense. Just, I don't know. It's just things that bother me on RuneScape. And it bothers me more because people accept them as facts when they're not facts. They're actually made up by some random dude. And everybody is like, oh yeah, he's right, you know. When I was using Halberd, I was saying, yeah, because you were not practicing. Yeah, he's right. He's well known, I have to listen to him. No. That's how I misunderstood the gauntlet at the first time, and I was just looking for bow and staff, and I was running out of time. have Protect from Million. That was so dumb. Exactly. Exactly, dude. That is exactly the same point. That is exactly the same point. Like, suddenly there is a right and wrong way to get to the same place. It's like, if you go to a supermarket, but you get there by walking and you go by car, and I'm like, oh, you didn't reach the supermarket on the proper way. I did it by car and you did it by walking. So, you know, you're actually not in the supermarket. I'm like, dude, I just arrived here, you know, I'm here. Yeah, but it's not the proper way. You should be on a car. And you're like, what? Like, isn't the point to get to a supermarket? Yeah, but in a proper way, you know? Just some nonsensical stuff. But yeah, I mean, I've seen people debate me over that, like, oh, but the proper way is to do it with an occult. I'm like, proper way says who? Oh no, you know, the guides in general, like, I also have a guide and I have many capes, so what's your point? Yeah, but you get them, you know, in that way because you're scared about your prayer. I'm like, no, I actually end up with like 5 restores. A lot of people that use occult end up with like 2 or 1 restore, so where is your super magic amulet helping you? But yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. People are gonna say whatever they want to say, even though when they're obviously wrong. You know, like that guy from Sweden that he did the most expensive 99s on Herblore construction and prayer, and little do you know he's broke. I'm like, okay, really smart, dude. He was like, oh yeah, I don't care. I just wanted to get fast 99. So I'm like, yep, now you're broke. What's your next goal? Quit? And he did quit. So I was like, yeah, you didn't think this through, right? And he was like, oh no, I just wanted to get 99 construction fast. I'm like, yeah, but now you're broke. So what's the fun in that? Oh no, no fun. It's just that, you know, I got it faster than you. And I'm like, oh my god, you got it faster. Call the freaking press and tell them you got it faster than me. Who cares? Exactly. You know what works for you. You know what is useful for you. You do what you have to do. Sadly, we're reaching to a point on OSRS where there's just one way of doing things. And if you do them in some other place, everybody, in any other way, people get upset. Like, oh my god, that's not the proper way to do this. Let me send you a video. A heavily edited video of how this guy says you should get 99 prayer. I'm like, didn't you think for yourself about how to get 99 prayer? No, there's a video for that. Okay, sure. I remember that back when I was playing RuneScape in high school, people will always discover methods that will work better for them. Like, you know, for example, when I was going for 99 rune crafting, I told my friend, I'm not gonna get from 91 to 99 with nuts. I mean, I will get like maybe the final levels, but that is too much because of the time. So I will do a little bit of Sammy and stuff. Or Astrals, I think they were better XP. And I was like, you know, maybe I'll end up with more money, but it's more time, so therefore it's not worth it. And he was like, oh yeah, you're right. If you're going for the 99 cape, then, you know, just do it however you want. But I'm sure if I tell somebody, they'll be like, oh no, dude, you have to do lava runs because that's the best XP on the game. Or you have to do this because that's the best XP. What if I don't want that? What if I want just some regular XP that works for me? Oh, you're doing the wrong way. Like is there a right and wrong way to play this game? Like, Somebody gonna stop me while I'm runecrafting? Like, hey, you cannot runcraft those lava runes. Come here. I'm calling Jagex. You know, it gets nonsensical at that point. Like, oh, you're not playing the proper way. Like, says who? Oh, this guy. Okay, all right. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's just that and that's the problem we have with RuneScape. That people just follow one method and one method only, and they don't stop and say, dude, I wonder if this works for me. I wonder if this is something that works for me. Time-wise, effort-wise, like, you know, just with the money makers, we see that all the time. People dreaming big, but when you give them alternate strategies on how to get that dream, they pretty much say, oh no, that's not how it's done. And you're like, says who? Oh no, it's just that I watched a video. This guy made like max cash in a week with TOA. I'm like, that's luck? Oh no, 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 no. You're kind of like guaranteed a purple in XY amount of kills. No, no, you're not. You're not. Statistics don't mean anything on RuneScape. Look at me. I have 875 KC of suck and I have 12 pets. I'm well over serve. It's 1 in 100. So why am I breaking the statistic? It doesn't make sense, but if you tell that to people, like, their arguments don't make sense, they will tell you, oh no, dude, it's just that you're not understanding it correctly, or you're misinterpreting stuff. Oh, you're an exception. No, not really. I'm not an exception. I mean, you can give the advices to people. They will follow them if they want to, but yeah. Believe. Metal lump. Guys, is this guy still on? Oh no, he messaged me like, I can't believe Dragon Metal Lump is worth 1.6 GP, just also on my other account. Oh, nice. Okay, he is off. I mean, even my friend that found me like skilling and telling me that PVMing was better, I did some pushback on him, telling him that, you know, I'm not good at PVMing, that I prefer skilling. And it took me some like time to accept that he was actually right. But he didn't try to push like his ultimate truth on me and telling me, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. He actually just told me, dude, you know, it is, PVMing is better for X, Y, and Z. You should go and try it, and that's it. But he didn't tell me, oh, you're a moron, you shouldn't be doing that. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you mentally challenged or something? No, he took a very light approach with me, which I really appreciate. He was like very he was very light on his comment and telling me, dude, you know, I don't think you're right, but you know, just give it a try and let me know what you prefer, skilling or PVMing. And I always remember that like a moment, because it was game changing for me. The fact that he told me, you should try PVMing, you should try this and that. But he didn't tell me, do it because I say so, do it because I saw it on a guide. He actually came up with his own experience. And those are the best kind of stories because they're personal. It's not like somebody just spams you a guide and be like, oh, this is the way you make money, period. There's no other way to make money. Which I really appreciate. I hope he starts playing back, but... I think this is wave 31, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna get dragged back. I forgot I was on the middle, so I was not gonna get dragged. There we go. Voy a buscar en la calculadora. La calculadora del wiki. Yo lo hice con deaths, pero creo que los bloods están casi igual a precio. Entonces yo me iría entre deaths y bloods. Creo que la diferencia es como 20 GP. Porque ahorita los chaos están muy caros. Pero déjame ya abrir una calculadora. Claro que sí. Flashing, eso es lo que yo le voy a hacer al Pure cuando ya lo empiece a entrenar. Flashing es como más AFK que Nightmare Zone, literal. Porque es solo mover como la cámara. En Nightmare Zone hay que volver a comer y no sé qué, pero Splashing es lo mejor. Magic. ¿Qué nivel eres? ¿Y qué nivel quieres llegar? Para ponerlo en la calculadora del wiki. 83 a 94. Ok. Ok. 83. 94. Voy a filtrar esta por Spellbook normal, man. Okay, Fire Strike, Charge, Wind Wave. Y pero es un toque cariñoso. Fire Wave. Ok, dice que con Fire Wave, que es te puedes comprar un Smoke Staff y así tienes Air y Fire infinito. Dice que de 83 a 94 con Splashing Firewave, que es con Blood Runes, te salen 34 millones. Yo lo veo un poco caro, la verdad. Te soy honesto. Yo lo veo muy cariñoso, mae. Eso lo veo un toque cariñoso. Déjame ver con... Gracias por la subscription, Héctor. Está 34 millones con el spell de fuego de Bloods. Yo creí que era menos. Vamos a ver con el spell de Dead. Está demasiado caro, bicho. Yo para ese caso hago enchanting de joyería de Dragonstone, mae. Y quedo tablas. Está extremadamente caro, mae. No creo que lo haya puesto mal. Porque si dice de 83 a 94 son 5.2 millones de XP. A ver. Snare. Windwave. No, y son un montón de Ks, son como 130.000 bichos, no, hombres. ¿Qué le pasó al splashing de mis tiempos, man? Donde yo me quedé en 94 como con 20 algo de millones, bicho. ¿Y cuántos Ks son por hora, man? Porque 140.000 suena muy hardcore. O sea, 140.000 Ks, man, no, me suena muy animal, a menos que se haga como 10.000 por hora. Qué vara más salvaje. Ivan's Blast. Hay Alchemy. Firebolt. Ok, no, mae, pero todo está carísimo, mae. Fire Blast con Death Runes. Dice que te salen 37 millones. Mae, no entiendo. O estos precios están malos o es que Splashing ya no es buena alternativa. Mae, si es el caso, cuando yo empiece a entrenar el Pure, le voy a hacer enchanting de joyería, mae. ¿Qué me importa? Me pela el banano. Yo estaba sacando como 80k la hora de XP con esa mierda. Olvídese, yo no voy a pagar 30 millones por un skill que, o sea, que ni voy a usar tanto. Nombres. No, no, es que está bien. O sea, dice que 84.93, esos son esos son los costos, pero a ver, ¿cuánto está un Death Run? 205, sí. No, sí tiene sentido porque son 140 y algo de 1000 de K, sí, son 20.000. Ajá, sí, sí. En 100.000 ya son 20. Y si le agregas como redondeado 150, sí es 30 y algo, man. Seguro agregan el costo de los runs de Fire y toda esa mierda, pero si no, loquísimo. Te recomiendo que hagas enchanting de joyería de Dragonstone, de Combat Bracelets, de Glories. Y creo que eso es... yo no me acuerdo cuánto estaba sacando, como 90, 80k la hora de XP. No es malo. Te lo recomiendo. No se gana XP igual, pero se gana un poquito de plata. Yo sé que tal vez a vos no te interese mucho la plata porque el que tiene un Pure tiene plata para financiarlo. ¿Verdad? Eso es un hecho. O el que tiene una cuenta alternativa tiene plata para financiarlo. Si sos un main, de Lunar para buen XP y no perder plata. Pero si sos un Pure, man, entonces enchante joyería, bicho. Porque digamos, enchantar joyería, Dragonstone. ¿Dónde está? Level 5 enchant es... Esa calculadora tiene que estar mala. ¿Cómo decir que usted pierde 16 millones? Ah, ya. Dice que se pierden 16 millones, pero no te dice el objeto que estás encantando. Ok, dice si es que eso es Moneymaker. Ok, dice que con enchantando son 67.000 Ks, mae. Hace enchanting de joyería de dragón. Level 5 enchant, hazlo. No te vayas por splashing, no tiene sentido. Con joyería de dragón, ¿ganas o quedas igual? Y son menos spells, son 67.000. Solo le das clic una vez, esperas 28 veces o 27. Y listo. Exactamente, tienes toda la razón para eso. Y con los esqueletos de los monitos te dan HP. Splashing no te da ni mierda HP. Tienes toda la razón. Bicho, qué tontera, mae. Qué tontera, mae. Bueno, ya por lo menos sé que al Pure cuando lo entrene no le voy a hacer splashing, que se vaya a la picha ese método, mae. Te los juro, yo cuando entrené con splashing yo gasté 20 millones o algo así hasta 94. Pero yo no sé runes tan caros. Yo creo que es entre Death y Chaos, weón. Pero, puta, no, esos precios astronómicos, man, no me joda. No, y sí, los precios tienen sentido. Tienen mucho sentido porque si son 140.000 Ks, por ejemplo. Sí tiene sentido de que salga en 30 y algo o algo así, porque solo en 100.000, si cada run vale 200 GP, ya en 100.000 hay 20 millones. Ahí dicho. Claro que uno gana más si uno le pega al bicho, pero no le va a estar pegando, va a estar haciendo splashing, no me joda, bicho. Para ese caso, metas a Nightmare Zone con. ¿Cómo se llama este estúpido? El que está en el Edgefield Dungeon, ese carepicha, el que hay que matarlo como con 5 spells diferentes, el Cronomicron, una hora así, mae. Métase ahí y hágale casting a lo que usted le dé la gana. Sí, 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 y terminas con una HP altísima. Yo lo que le voy a hacer a mi Pure cuando lo entrene es que le voy a hacer enchantar joyería, bicho. Olvídese en esta economía gastarle 30 millones en magia. Agárreme esta, man. Usted se queda sentado porque yo no voy a pagar eso. Uy, uy, estoy desplayando un hijo de puta rata. ¿Quién me importa, man? Enchantando joyería, no pierdo plata. Y si pierdo es muy poco, igual es como para arriba de 90, 80k la hora. Entonces como que no, man. Que no, eso es un abuso, man. Yo me acuerdo que splashing siempre ha sido caro, pero nunca me acordaba que fuera así de caro. Yo me acuerdo que yo a mi Pure, que ahora es mi segunda run Dragon Out, yo no le pude hacer splashing todo el camino porque los runes subieron mucho. Pero no, hombre, el bicho. Oh no, he was asking me like to open the wiki calculator and calculate like splashing, how much it will cost him from 83 to 94 magic. And it is ridiculous, you know, it takes like 30 million. I'm like, no way you're gonna invest 30 million to get 94 magic with splashing. It's just better, you're better off like he said, bursting the monkeys. So I was like, you know what, you can actually enchant level 5 jewelry with Dragonstone, and you'll actually make good XP, like 90k per hour or something. So, you know, it's just ridiculous to splash these days with this economy. So. Okay, provecho. But yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know, but splashing when I was creating my second rune dragon out, which it was a pure at first, but then I swapped it to a rune dragon out because I realized I wasn't good at PvP. Splashing wasn't that expensive. I don't know what happened. Exactly. Lunar to me is the best way to train magic. It's AFK, you can make money, good profit, good XP. I mean, Lunar is the best. If you're not a pure, Lunar is the best. It's a perfect combination between XP, AFK, and, you know, I guess being a little bit lazy. Yeah, it is very useful. Nombres. Dotting es buenísimo en Raid Zone, mae. Una máquina. Tiene buenas guías. Un chaval o buena nota. ¿Por qué dices eso? Más Cox todo relajado, ma. Yo quiero llegar a ese nivel en raids en algún momento. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of wasteful spending, you know? Like, if I can avoid wasting money on something unnecessary, I will do it. I don't know. I've never been that way. Game or IRL, like, if there's something like unnecessary, I'll just stop on the track and be like, do I really need this or do I want this? It's just like some people that buy stuff all the time on Amazon and you ask them, dude, do you really need that? Oh, I don't know, it was on sale. You know? And you're like, do you really need it? Ah, no sé, nunca lo he visto en Raid 2. Yo solo he visto los streams de él en Raid 1. Yo también soy malo en Raid 2. Solo he ido como que 3 veces. Tengo que practicar esos raids, pero habrá tiempo en abril. Yo conozco gente muy buena en Raids 2 que no saben hacer Inferno. O sea, el hecho de que haya gente muy buena en contenido no significa que sea buena en todo. Yo conozco gente muy buena en Raids 2 y 3 y en el Corrupted Gauntlet se desmoronan. Y para mí Corrupted Gauntlet es un contenido interesante y no es tan difícil, pero hay gente que es muy buena en PvP y no sabe ni siquiera sacar un Firecave. Entonces, no sé, todos nos gusta algo diferente, supongo. No hay como alguien que sea bueno en todo. Hay gente que se la juega en cierto contenido y listo. O es mejor en otro que en otro, pero como todo, ¿verdad? Ya, perro. Exactly. Exactly, dude. You know what? When I was doing farm runs and I wanted to get 99 Herbler, I used a lot of my herb runs to make potions to save like, I don't know, it was like 1.2 million XP that I made from those herb runs. The rest, obviously, I made it by buying the potions, but I mean, it was like 1 or 2 mil XP that I made from herb runs, which is not bad. And it was free. It was just like going to the herb patches every now and then. And people are like, "Oh, that's so dumb. Just buy all the supplies." I'm like, no. I used to buy like, buying limit for certain herbs or unfinished potions and be like, okay, the price on this is changing, blah, 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 blah. But, stuff like that. Range. That makes sense. Thanks for the follow, Deep. Yeah, I have to get back into the habit of making farm runs, dude. I always forget. I have to get back into the habit of doing it, so it's pretty much free money, so I forget. I promise starting tomorrow I'll do my farm runs. I just forget. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is true. When I was going for 99 Herbler, I bought my, I think, unfinished Irits for the super attacks because I went for like the most economic option. And back in 2019, it was between super attacks and prayer potions. So I went for a combination between prayer potions and super attacks. And I had to like add a little bit extra for the unfinished because people just wouldn't sell them. It's a sad reality, but it is what it is. I guess with a nice amount of patience, you can sell your unfinished potions for a very good price. Because people will buy them, they want to get a specific herb or whatever, they just don't care. For example, I have to get my Rune Dragon out 20 Herbler. Dude, I really, if I have to pay a little bit overpriced, like 300k extra, I really don't care. Because it's for Song of the Elves, I won't be leveling Herbler again, so yeah. But yeah, it is interesting, you know. I guess people that sell the unfinished potions have a lot of patience because I'm that kind of guy. Like, if I don't see them selling, I'm like, oh my god, I made a terrible choice. Oh my god, this is not a good money maker. But I keep forgetting that probably it will take some time to sell them. So yeah, actually, I have to try that sometime with one of my alts, like buying a few herbs, put them on vials of water, and selling them unfinished for a higher price to see how much I make. It could be a passive money maker as they're selling while you do other stuff, but I guess since I'm so used to, like, you know, doing something and getting paid right away or seeing the money right away, you know, the Rune Dragons workout and stuff, seeing the money on the loot tracker. But when I don't, I'm like, oh my god, this is a terrible choice. I'm being undercut. Probably somebody selling it 2 GP cheaper than me. This is a bad choice, you know. I'm a panic seller. So that's why I only did unfinished potions once and I didn't like it. But like you said, that is a good point. People are trying to, like, train Herbler, they will pay whatever because they want to get their stuff done right away. And Toadflex is really good because, you know, people make brews with that and it's really good XP. So it makes a lot of sense. True. True, that's very true. You're right. When I rebuy my supplies for Borkat or Rune Dragons, I try to buy them right away. But it's not a big difference there, I believe, because I made a lot of profit. So it's like, you know what? I just want to get this over with. But probably if you sell, like, if you make money by reselling stuff, you really, really need a special kind of patience and attitude. Hey, I'm new to Inferno, being there all day, trying to learn eventually, and get my cape. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, thanks, Ikevalas. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, someday I should try that on one of my alts, like buying and reselling. But since I will be log off of those accounts, I won't have the anxiety to try to sell stuff right away. So I'm gonna try that someday. I have been thinking about my ancestral top buttons. Yeah, just bring the top because on these waves 50, the bottom becomes kind of useless. Mage is not that really needed on the Inferno. So, you know, if you're splashy on the Nibblers, it's, you know, bad RNG or there's something that is bringing down your magic bonus, but you don't really need the ancestral bottoms because if you use them, you're gonna get shredded on these waves. 50 plus, you'll constantly be brewing or blood barraging everything. Which is not a bad thing, but ancestral is gonna really come for your HP. Range. Okay, range and come on. Dude. I swear to look at this Nibbler. There are 3 barrages and he doesn't fall. Like, oh my god. What is he made of? 10 HP, minus 20 defense of magic and refuses to die. Okay. Pillars are looking good. I don't need augury. Okay, this is really good. The bat is gonna come here, and then it's gonna separate that. Come on. Yeah, you don't really need the ancestral bottoms though, because the Nibblers you will still splash. I have done this with Tumakin, and even with ancestral I still splash on the Nibblers. So my advice will be just the top, and you'll be fine. Magic is not that relevant here. I have a few ways to deal with them. I either deal with them separately, brute forcing them, or alternate them with other stuff. That's like the only ways to go with the blobs. Separate them, brute force them, or alternate them on the same time. Do you alternate the blobs using a visual metronome like I am? You know, with this square thingy, or you just do it by, you know, feeling or sound or something? This next wave is actually a blob ranger major, the 53. So let me see if I can show you how I deal with the blob. Okay, here I'm gonna get hit by the blob because I was camping protect from magic. This is very normal. I'm switching my prayers with the movement of the major. That's one way to go. The other way to go is this one. However, if you're not comfortable doing this, you see what the ranger is? You can pretty much go there, protect from magic, and then protect from range, and then you will be safe from the ranger and the blob. Kill the ranger, kill the blob, or kill the major, and you should be good to go. That's one way to deal with the blobs. The other one was just go to a ranger, tank a little bit of damage, kill the ranger. The blob will be here, the major will be here. You kill the major, then you kill the blob, and you finish the wave. There are many ways that you can deal with this. That's called like one tick alternation because you're alternating by every game tick like this. And you notice the colors of my screen keep changing on the square. For every color, it means that it's a different game tick. So if you change your prayer from range to mage, from mage to range, you never get hit by the blob. Okay. Yeah, you can install the visual metronome from the plugin hub, and you can configure like 4 colors that they're very brightful, I will say, so you can know when the thing changes. And yeah, here is I'm dealing with some damage of the blob. I'm trying to like, you know, alternate it, but the bat is having his way with me, and I'm not being happy about this. But yeah, for example, he's gonna attack me with magic. He sees me with magic, protect from range, protect from magic, protect from range, protect from magic, range, magic, range. And you see the cycle that I'm at right now? For every color that changes on the square, I change my prayer and I never get hit. See? If this was by the blob alone, it works too, but it can work with another monster. This is the one-tick alternation, and it's not so hard as you think. It's just like, if you look at the square, for every square that changes, you change your prayer, and that's a one-tick alternation. It's not one-tick flicking, it's one-tick alternation. Quite different. That's why it's helpful to have that visual metronome. Some people use the one where you have to hear the ticks, but I think that's kind of distracting. And for example, let me show you something with the ranger. You see the numbers on the top of my head? That's the visual metronome again. So if I see on what game tick the ranger is attacking me, he's attacking me on number 2. I put my prayer on 2, let it go. Put my prayer on 2, let it go, and he never hits me. I never spend any prayer. That's a way that you can say prayer, and it's called lazy flick. It doesn't mean that he always attacks on number 2. It just means that he can attack me on a number from 1 to 4 because he attacks on 4 tick game cycles. So, yeah. It's just that with this method, for example, look, I hit the ranger, I switch to magic right away, range right away, magic, range, and that's how we get into the cycle. See? You just wait for the ranger to crouch or the major to like do the animation, and then you start one tick alternation. See? I don't start one tick alternating right away. I wait for him to actually crouch or start his animation, protect from magic, range, and here we go. Oh, I missed that, but you know, that's the main idea behind this. I think this is what they call two-tick flick, that, you know, you put your prayer and you let it go. But I do that with sounds of the animation. Mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage. Here we go. Protect from magic. I didn't realize that I lost my Southern Pillar. Yeah. No, I'm just clicking once. I'm just clicking once. If you do click twice, I think that will be like one tick flick alternating or something like that, but that will be like too insane for me. It's just one click per game tick, see? You spend some prayer, but you never get hit by the blob. They all died. Huh? Why am I not hitting him? What the hell? I think I clicked something wrong. Okay. I'm gonna use Augury here because it's wave 56, 2 blobs, ranger, major. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna get damage there for sure. Yeah. Some good old damage. Okay. 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 Let me see if I can accommodate myself here. Magic. Range. Magic 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 range. Great. As soon as you saw the ranger like crouch or did that weird animation, I switched to magic and then I started the alternation. It's kind of like, let's say, weird to get used to it, but you get used to it fast. You know, he did the animation, I switched to range and then back to magic range, magic range, magic range, magic range, magic range, magic range, and you don't stop, you keep on going. Magic range, magic range, magic range. Even if he stops attacking you, magic range, 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 until he dies. Magic range, magic range. And I'm not even looking at him, I'm looking at the squares. I'm not even looking at him. See? Magic. Okay, now that it's slowed down, protect from magic, and here we go. It was really good. Good wave, good wave. But I don't want to kill this ranger because it's free HP, so... I might get hit here because I have 3 things on me. That's okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, dude, I messed up the safe spot. Let's see if I can try to, like, alternate these two. There we go. Issue resolved. Protect from range. Eso es el mito. O tal vez los alienígenas ancestrales eran el rango número 1 en el Inferno. What if the blobs are on different timings? Usually you can get them back on time. One of them might hit you first, but as soon as you start the alternation, they will actually start attacking you on the same way. They will eventually fall into sync. Like you have seen times where they hit me, they will eventually sync up because they will start reading your prayers at the same time. Even when it looks different, actually here, this one was faster than the one on the front. And yet, I was able to alternate them both, even when one was on a faster speed than the other one. 57? ¿Pueden los alienígenas ancestrales saber más del infierno que nosotros? Quédese en esta edición de History Channel, donde descubriremos dibujos de RuneScape en una pirámide peruana. Here's an interesting thing. You see that the ranger and the major are kind of like piled here. Okay, if you have a bow for a Tivo, you stand here in the middle of the, you know, behind the pillar. You pray from whatever is behind, and as soon as you're out, you change your prayer, and this way you never get hit. See? This is the safest way to deal with this. If you get any damage, you are late. Or too early, so it's a interesting thing. ¿Será que los alienígenas ancestrales sabían sobre el infierno y lo dejaron en unos textos sumerios? Dios mío. I can't believe I lost my Sardine Pillar, dude. Oh, so upsetting. Range, because the major is behind the pillar. This might look like a problem, but it's not. You get rid of first who? The melee. Because he can dig and hit you. So get rid of him first, get rid of the Nibbler. And now you get rid of the Bat. And then you get rid of the Ranger and you're done. ¿Pueden los alienígenas estar conectados con RuneScape? Es decir, vean estas criaturas que también vemos en escrituras egipcias. Tienen unos nombres que nunca habíamos escuchado. ¿Coincidencia? Tampoco no sabe Dragon Ball en History Channel para decir ¿cómo es posible que alguien pueda viajar a donde hay unos seres verdes? Expliquen eso. Oh, dude, he's stuck behind the melee. This is hilarious. He cannot see me. Range? Now he can see me. Ugh. Oh my god, that bad. Jesus Christ, that bad. I'm gonna use Augury starting these waves. Not only Augury provides me a little bit of accuracy on magic, but it also provides me defense. So yeah, I think you can start using Augury on these waves, you know, why not? ¿Por qué hay pirámides voladoras en TOA? ¿Será que hay un mensaje oculto en las pirámides de TOA? Los teóricos de los antiguos astronautas creen que sí. This wave is 59. Y la prueba puede encontrarse en TOA. Pirámides que vuelan. I would say maybe 50 plus. 50 plus because on 50 plus you get a ranger and a major, so waves like this, now they bring up a melee, so oh my god, dude, I thought he was gonna be stuck. Oh my god, I hate you, Blob. Oh, those can get tough with the melee. I mean, with the blob and the major, those can get real tough. So some waves that you always remember, it's like 31, 48, 42. Oh no, 40, 41, 31, 48, 56, 63. Those are the waves where the double blobs appear. Or even with one blob and something extra, it can mess you up a little bit. So it's fine. I mean, nothing wrong. I mean, those are hard waves when you're starting. Oh, dude, come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, that's gonna help me. Check this out. This is the safest way that you can deal with the blob. Check it out. Protect from magic, you hit the major. Protect from range, you go back. This is the safest way that you can deal with the blob. A lot of people are like, oh, dude, you're cheesing it. You know what? If you get the wave done, that's what matters. This is the most quote-unquote efficient way, which is pretty much one tick alternating the blob and the major. But like I said, you can do the method that I just showed you and you'll be fine. The worst thing that can happen is that somebody can tell you, dude, that's not how it's done. You're cheesing the wave. That's not fair. You're supposed to, try to one tick alternate and die, But people are always gonna comment even when they're not good at this. So, there's always an alternate solution for the problem. You don't always have to one tick alternate. You can brute force and spend some of your brews. Or you can just try to alternate in a different way. But yeah, there's not like one solution fits all on the Inferno. People will argue with me like, oh, you have to kill the major first. You're wasting time. I'm not looking for a new personal best at the moment, so I'm not in a hurry. So people that tell you, oh, you have to kill the major first all the time. Yeah, sure, but yeah. Yeah, of course. It is good to learn. The one tick alternation with the visual metronome is really helpful. However, it's not the only way to resolve a wave, which that's how they frame it sometimes. Like, oh, if you don't do it this way, you're doing it wrong. And not really. If you have a lot of resources, you can do it in different ways. See? Well, that was kind of bad because I missed an alternation with the blob and I forgot to freeze the nibblers, which is okay. Now I'm gonna one tick alternate this moronic thing. Here we go. Oh no, dude. There we go. Protect from range. Protect from magic. Can I save that pillar? That's the question. Okay, they're not dead. Great. Oh, I was maging them with anguish. That's so amazing. Okay. There we go. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people, when I was doing Inferno, they were like, oh, just brute force the melee with range. If you understand how the combat triangle works, melee is weak to magic. And if you don't believe me, just look up the Inferno and the wiki. So, if you can freeze it, I mean, my magic gear is crap, and I can still freeze it. So if you bring like occult and all this fancy stuff, you should be able to freeze it and kill it from far while you alternate the blob. Or you can just protect from melee and kill the blob. It really is up to you. Or try to alternate both and, that's also an option. But to me, I mean, if I can freeze the melee, I will do it. I don't care what anybody says. Like, oh my god, that's not the proper way to do Inferno. There's not such thing as a proper way, You do it and that's it. People can say, I don't freeze the melee because that's a waste of time. You always splash. I'm like, yeah, sure you do. I'm even bring an occult and I'm able to freeze it. Like, yeah. And I'm using this staff. If I was using Coda, I will land the freeze even more accurate. Coda is just amazing for freezing. It has more magic accuracy. Oh, no problem. I hope that you're able to pass forward 37. That way you can get a new personal best. Hopefully you can get like 50s. 50s is really good waves. Oh, what the hell? I thought this was a major. Oh yeah, this guy wants to, you know, hustle. There we go. I'll probably run out of run energy. It's okay, you know. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I think he's dead. Yeah. I can use these little bats as my pillars. Issue resolved. The only thing that can harm me is that little blob. Is dead. Wave resolved. Yeah, I ended up with 0 run energy. Big deal. That's the other thing about this content. You can use other monsters as your pillars. Something else I could do it was to kill this bat here. Come here and just go, you know, protect from magic while the blob and the melee were coming, but you know, whatever works better for you. That was wave 62. Those were the last bats of the Inferno. So, yeah. We're doing really good on restores. We have used 1, 2? I don't know. Great. I'm gonna get hit. Doesn't matter. That pillar is gonna fall, the western one, but it doesn't matter because we don't use it anymore. I just froze this guy because it's funny, not because I need to. Come on, dude. Kill it. Yeah, there's no point in me trying to save that pillar. All right. Oh. Wave 66. Well, wave 67. When you finish wave 66 with 2 majors, the pillars go down. That's when the first chat appears. I'm gonna get hit by that ranger blob probably. Ah, dude, come on. soon you will start memorizing waves, like, because they're so memorable to you, like this 63. It used to scare the hell out of me. Because there are two like blobs, and I was like, oh my god, two blobs, that's so much damage. 56 is another wave that you will remember because of the Ranger Major blobs, and 50 because of Ranger Major, and you're like, oh my god, I got hit a 40 as soon as the wave started, so, you know, stuff like that. Protect from magic. Wave 64, this is the wave of 2 millies. This wave is perfect actually. These two dig on the same tick. I'm gonna use Eagle Eye here. I haven't used a lot of offensive prayers because sometimes waves can be resolved without them. I will only use them when you want to rush a little bit or you're trying to brute force a wave, but I'll just use them to kill it fast before they dig, but I don't have any guarantee of this, you know? Oh yeah, Eagle Eye the best. Eagle Eye for the win. Oh, this melee is stuck, right? Oh yeah, he's stuck because the other melee got him stuck. This is so funny. This is so funny. They are so big that sometimes they stuck themselves with each other. This is hilarious. Really fun. Yeah, I think there's a plugin that tells you on what wave you are, but I think that distracts me more than it helps me. But again, that's my opinion. Maybe it will help you. I don't know how is it called, but because I've never used it before. But up to you if you want to use it. Okay, last meals. I wish I could say these are the last rangers. They're not. Range. Okay. Goodbye, Nibbler. Ah. There we go. There we go. Just like this timer that I use for stock, you know. I like having control of my time, but honestly with Tivo it's just like 1 set to 2 sets. 3 if you're extremely unlucky with your RNG. AKA me. Alright, here we go. Okay, weird. I thought the timer was a little bit down. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, never mind. The timer is right behind my camera. That is so dumb. But it's okay. I mean, you see this thing next to the arrows and the fire cape numbers? This is a timer. I usually don't use the one that is here. I use the one on the screen so I can look at it and I don't have to do this because my screen will look weird. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom just a second. No, I never unlocked that Slayer thingy for Jad or Suck because I was camping Hydra for money when the lance was like 90 million. You guys remember? So I spent all my points on Hydra, and yeah, I didn't even went back to Slayer to try to unlock that. Yeah, she does. She does, I think. Does she? I think so. I don't remember, honestly. I'll have to check her on the wiki. I'm not sure, honestly. Honestly. See, this was the way where the pillars fall. Magic. Yeah, when I was going for 99 Slayer, my friend told me to unlock that hot stuff, but honestly, I could barely have one fire cape. Back in 2019 and 2020, I didn't practice a lot, so I told my friend, dude, if I die, it's a waste of time, you know? And I was doing tasks with Connor, but like I said, I don't know if she provides chat tasks or suck tasks or whatever. And then when Hydra came, I was already 99, so I started farming points, and I just used them to kill Hydra over and over and over. Oh yeah, even when I was learning, I didn't like to wait. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit impatient, or you know, if I wait too much, I might get nervous. So yeah. I used to wait for the suck fight, and I realized that doing that it will make me more nervous than not waiting. Oh, by the way, these healers don't grow back. I mean, it's not like the fire cape healers where they appear back. No, these healers don't grow back, and you can outlast them. You can outlast the jab with just one healer. It's a little bit longer, but if you have the proper RNG, you can kill it without taking any damage. Take a look. A lot of people don't know this. They think that you have to tag all the healers. That's wrong. You can do this with Bofa or Tivo. He's gonna get outlasted, watch. Come on, Tivo. See, I didn't have to tag them all. Told you. Maybe it will add like a minute to your run, but you will be more relaxed because you won't be tanking damage. I've seen people that they waste over 2 brews here trying to tank Jad hits or something. I'm like, dude, why are you doing that? Like, you need your brews for suck and for other stuff. Why are you tanking so much damage on the Jads? Like, if it's for time, I mean, unless you're on a combat achievement or something, I understand. But if you're a regular person trying to get your cape, it doesn't make sense for you to tank all that damage with the healers. And if you're gonna attack them, kill them all. Don't let one healer, you know, destroy you and take a lot of your brews. You know? Take a look at this. I have 2 out of 3 tag, and I'm outlasting the crap out of him. People don't know this, and they will tell you the only way to beat Jad is by tagging all the healers. Wrong. Completely wrong. Completely wrong. You tell somebody this and they lose their mind. Like, oh, no, you have to tag them all and go through Jad. No, not really. This thing can be outlasted with one healer. With Bofa or Tivo, if you have a crossbow, then you don't need help, because whoever is doing with this with crossbow, they probably have done this before, so. It goes from a single jet to triple jets. Take a look at this. Using logic, we use this healer as our pillar, we tag this one, and the other one cannot touch him, and the wave is done. See? You don't need to tag them all again. It goes from one jet to triples. And using logic, that's it. Well done. Restore. Range. That's it. We took 0 damage on triples. 0. Just like it should be. You don't need to barrage the healers or go through Jad. That is way too dangerous for a new person. And more stressful on you. And I actually discovered this technique because I was dying through healers, because they were like, oh, go through Jad and I will miss a prayer. I'll start brewing like crazy because the healers were, you know, bringing my HP down so much that I wasn't even paying attention. So you can do Jads or, you know, whatever, any way you want, but the smart thing to do is not to take any damage. Like, why would you even brew at triples if you're changing your prayers in the correct way? Okay. Timer. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't believe I cannot kill this guy. Come on. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Okay. Ideally, people tell you to tag them all, but I think I will tag them all on the second round, not on the first one. Sadly, I couldn't kill it. I thought he was dead. Yeah. I thought he was dead. Okay. Doesn't freaking matter. He was like, what? 4 HP, 1 HP? And I hit him a 1 from far and a 0 from close? Like, come on, dude. Okay. He's less than 600 HP, so we stop our timer, and now we can kill the major. If you have a Tivo, be careful because you can accidentally start Jad. Yeah, there's a 5th Jad. So, let's see. Come on. Amazing. See? No. We put our timer back. Hit Jad. I gotta be careful. Follow the ball, follow Jet. On this one I might have to brew early because, you know, the ranger kind of hit me. But, you know, it's fine. I mean, brews are made to be used, like, they're not ornaments. You know what? I can outlast this chat. Let's see how my RNG does. Come on. Let's see how I'm doing in time. 3 minutes? Yeah, I have enough, but let's see if I'm able to pull this off. Come on, dude. You can hit higher than that. Don't give me that. Come on. Outlast them all. Yeah. See? Didn't even need to tag them. You can outlast them. The same theory of having one healer. You tell that to somebody and they go nuts. Like, oh no, you have to tag them. Not really. If you have the proper setup, you don't have to. Okay, stop attacking. I want to start healers on the corner. He throws his healers, which they appear here, and well, where my tiles are kind of like marked, except for the middle. And yeah. Tag them all if you can. Try to kill one in the corner if you can. Use your spec if you have any, just to get some HP back and do some more damage. Nice. That's very good RNG, honestly. Don't stay that low. Don't stay lower than 20. Because if you stay like lower than 20, their max hit is like 10. And they can hit you like 2 times. So, no. There we go. Evo time. There we go. The key here is between damage, healing, and restoring back. Okay, here we go. I didn't hit this guy from far with Tivo because it's kind of like a waste of time. Tivo doesn't hit anything on this thing because he is like 0 magic. Like, check this out. Miracle happened tonight. I could kill a healer with a Tivo. I better buy lottery tickets tonight. And now the way that we move on Suck and Rage, because now he attacks faster, is that we attack him three times on the corner and once per safe spot. The safe spots still work. Whatever people say that they don't work, they still work. You attack them once, you move. You attack him 3 times on the corner, you move. I don't know if you did Hydra when it came out, but you have to count the attacks. You have to do the same thing here. Count the attacks. 1, you move. 1, you move. 1, you move. And then here you count 1, 2, 3, you move. He's 3 HP, he's dead. So, man. And that's it. Simple cape.
People come to me, tears in their eyes, and tell me, "Sir, you're the best at the Inferno."
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they're crying, man, you know? KC and final time, yeah, it was 147, 876 KC. I'm waiting for pet 13. I think that's gonna fall anytime soon. Savannah. Coming home. Let me switch worlds before I get kicked. Let me see what my cat wants before starting the third. Thanks, man. I tried to, explain it as the way that I wish somebody would have explained this to me. Sadly, I wasn't able to find anybody like to teach me this. There was actually a guy on Twitch. I think he was like Russian or Ukrainian or from Finland. He had like a Russian accent. And he told me about the visual metronome, about lazy flicking, about, one-tick alternation, and stuff like that, I haven't seen this guy in a while. Yeah. I'm waiting for the pet number 13. It hasn't appeared yet. But if I stay with 12, it's fine. I mean, I shouldn't have so many. Oh, I have to look up Connor to see if she can give a Jad task. I'm not sure. Connor Quo Maten is her name, right? Connor Quo Maten, yeah. Fire Giants. I maxed my Slayer with Connor from 70 to 99 because I was broke. Back in 2019. I was like, yeah, I need to do it with Connor, those Brimstone keys. They give me back what I spent on the trip. I went from Cristelia to Connor. Cristelia, I was able to make so much points with her, and I don't know if you guys were playing when the emblems existed. So with Cristelia, I made a lot of money. I was selling all the emblems. I mean, in 2 tasks, you could do like a mill or something. It was insane. Cristelia was really good. But, it was an efficient XP. Yeah, it doesn't look like Connor can assign you a Jad task. Interesting, huh? I thought she could. No, the color doesn't matter. What the guy from Russia, Finland, or Ukraine told me is that have colors that will actually trigger a response from your eyes. Like, don't have like white, gray, black, and colors that actually stand out, like yellow, blue, red, purple, pink. That way you know that when a color changes, you can change your prayer, and so on and so on. That's what he told me. Well, this was the way he told me, but you know, I'm trying to do an impression of him because of his accent. But you know, I also have an accent. I don't care. But the way he told me is, you have to use different colors on the visual metronome so you can see when you have to change your prayer. So put like pink, blue, or bright orange, and that way your eye will be able to spot it easier. That's how he told me, you know. But you know, that's why I think he was like Russian. I don't know. He sounded Russian, but really good, really nice guy. Really nice guy. Swear to God, he's the only person on Twitch that has actually stopped and told me, you know, you could do this instead of just, you know, blasting you like with, oh yeah, you know, you're not doing it right. No, he was like, oh, you should do this to improve your prayer. You should do it. It's very hard to find. But it makes me believe that there's nice people out there that want to help you progress. So yeah, shout out to that guy. I don't remember his name. I haven't seen him on since last year. Yeah, last year. So I don't know where he is. Yeah, pretty. That was late. See, the speed on this too is different, but I'm trying to sync it up. Obviously, they hit me twice, but you know, it is what it is. Come on. All right, great, great, great. Awesome. Just be careful with this blood because the max hit of this thing is like 29 and he can hit his max hit very, very efficiently, so just be careful with that. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit no matter what, so. All right. You want to enable the option of enable the tick counter to appear on the top of your head so you can have this thing that goes from 1 to 4. And that way you know exactly on what game tick a ranger, a major, or a melee is attacking you, so. Just to... Well, you know, it's just that I want to help people as much as I would like to be helped when I was learning. Instead of just, you know, somebody slapping me, you have to learn to one-tick alternate, or otherwise you cannot do it. You have to use this or you cannot do it. So, you know, I just want to make a difference in actually helping people, because I've seen some ridiculous stuff, like people charging others for coaching. I'm like, dude, do you invite people when you buy a new video game and you know, you give them a controller and they don't know how to play and you charge them for that? Like, you teach them how to press a button? Of course not. Like, that's beyond dumb. That's why I offer people free coaching whenever they need it, because I feel like, you know, this thing shouldn't be like, you know, put into like a shadow or like in an obscure place where only good people can do it. No, I don't consider myself good. I just have a method for stuff, and that's it. And if I can do it, anybody can do it. Yeah. That guy was amazing, man. It actually surprised me because he was doing like Inferno speedruns and everything. He was really good at the game, you know? And to find somebody that good at the game that actually, you know, went to a random person's stream and just be like, hey, let me give you some advice. Actual advice, not like making fun of you advice. It was really game changing because I was like, oh my god, people like this still exist. This is amazing. It's funny because he even offered me, like, whenever he was on, to do the timers for me. And pretty much, you know, he will see me on Discord, for example, and he will set up the timers for me and tell me, you have a minute left, you have 30 seconds left until the next Ranger Major, stuff like that. It's kind of useful, but I will get, like, distracted. Yeah, but, you know, it's a real nice thing to do for somebody that, you know, it's just passing by on your channel and giving you some advice. So I was like, yeah, I want to help people the way he helped me. Well, maybe, I don't know. There we go. Probably the best way that you can help people, at least on this content, is by setting the example, you know? Answering all the questions you can, offering all the help that you can. You know, if it's either on here or on Discord that they want to show you something. And that way it makes the content easier, it makes people have access to it. And not to think that only really good people can do this, no. If you have the method, you can do it. There is a saying that we have on networking. Well, something that a teacher from networking, I think I told this story yesterday, a story that a network teacher told me when we were working on firewalls. He said, dude, somebody good on networking can solve an issue. Somebody that is a master can solve this issue and explain it to you. He said, if you can, his saying was, if you can explain your mother or your grandmother the job that you do as a firewall network engineer, and they can understand even basic thing what you do, you are the master of this thing. He always told me, somebody that is really good at something, they don't have any problems explaining you what they're doing. If somebody struggles to explain you something, they might be quote unquote good, but if they are not explaining you good, it's just that either they are not sure what they're doing or they just want to show off and they don't want to tell you. And he used to tell me, just look at, for example, I don't know, if you watch, like, I don't know, a good skater skating, you will think that, you know, it's so easy, I'm gonna buy a skateboard and, you know, start doing tricks, and maybe it's not as easy as it looks, but he makes it look easy and explains it in an easy way that you can learn. And that teacher was like, if you can do that, if you can explain, like, for example, your grandma, your girlfriend that doesn't know anything about firewall or something like that, what you do for work, and they can understand, you're a good teacher. And I was like, yeah, he's right. He's right. You probably will see Jimi Hendrix and think, oh my god, he's so good at the guitar, it looks so easy the way he do it, and maybe you grab one and try to perform a song of his and fail. But the fact that he makes it look easy, you will think that it's also easy. Ah, Ezequiel, perdón, ahí está el mensaje. Sí, Insanity lo que hace, si no estoy mal, es que, digamos, si el Warden pegó a la izquierda en el normal, ¿verdad? Es igual empieza creo que a la derecha siempre. Pero en este caso iría al medio porque sigue la lógica de donde quedó. Entonces tienes que acordar, ¿verdad? Esa es la lógica de Insanity. Eso es lo que yo creo, ¿verdad? Yo nunca lo he hecho con Insanity, pero tengo que practicarlo. Tengo que practicar Insanity porque... Y para higher waves en realidad. Pero sí, Ezequiel, esa pelea con Insanity es difícil porque es diferente. Digamos, si él está en la derecha, entonces cuando no se tire las calaveras, por ejemplo, tienes que saber que como está en la derecha va para la izquierda, si está en la izquierda va para el medio. Si no tienes buena memoria, uff, te parte en dos esa vara. No sé si le agrega más velocidad al piso, no he leído la invocación entera, pero... un día le voy a decir a Human que vayamos con esa invocación. Williams decía que le costaba mucho. Eso sí. De eso sí me acuerdo. More than workout is great. I don't know what to do. Per hour for everything doing run rounds. Remember you want evil. I'm on 20 now, deep. Oh yeah, it's just that if you're trying to like alternate the blob and you're getting hit by the bat hit faster than than a blowpipe, so you can pretty much die to bats. I have died to bats. I have no shame in admitting that I have died to bats. You know, I'm not ashamed. Really? Great. Nice, man. I'm glad. Awesome, dude. Well, at least you can say that you learned something new today. Soon you'll be dominating that technique and you'll be like, oh my god, this wave is so easy. Then you'll reach your waves and be like, oh my god, this one is so hard, but you know, it's part of the Inferno thingy. I don't have no time for them. Dude, I always forget that my backquote is near my tabulate key. So I just sent him a lot of backquotes because I was trying to reply. That was funny. Come on. Great, dude. Great. Do I have enough food for this rune dragon out? I think I do. We'll have to camp prayer. Here's a trick that you can do. Let's say that this was a major and you were getting hit by the bats. Take a look at what I do. Being here automatically save spot whatever was here. And you don't have to worry. If this was a major, you'll be safe, see? And this way you don't have to worry about killing the bats right away. You can do it with ease and calm. This is the amazing thing about the Western Pillar. That is actually more useful than the Southern one. Even when people don't believe it, they're like, oh my god. Southern Pillar is more useful than Western. Really? If you run from here to here without alternating, you might get hurt a lot. So, yeah. Not really. I have now little time to spawn now, which is sitting 1 hour or nothing. Or the sun is not valuable time for some purple luck. I see. Well, we'll do workout or run driving. Save for any call you. Oops. It is protect from range. Yeah, I mean, these styles, I'm not trying to make you join my Discord, but if you want these styles, I can send them to you on Discord, because here I think the chat box is too small to send you all the tiles, but if you want to, I can send you this on Discord if you like. Let me pull up my Discord here. I have a sub-channel named Inferno Learners, and I can provide you my Inferno tiles and you can import them. That's the thing, when you mage, your character moves weird, just like when you use Tumakin. Let's see if I can pin my Discord. I don't know why I can never pin this Discord. I think I'll have to start adding it on Discord. Even though the link is expired, I prefer that because I cannot pin this stupid tile. I don't know why. Again, yeah, I don't know. Sure, sure. I just will send you the tiles on the Inferno sub channel. Probably I don't have to tell people this, but I feel like sometimes I have to tell people this, like, you know, that on my Discord we respect the rules of RuneScape. Therefore, no like RWT or whatever. I think that's obvious, right? But you'll be surprised that it's not obvious for some people. I actually had to kick a girl because she felt entitled that she could, you know, start talking about a black market, and I was like, we don't do that here. And she gave me like some random BS excuse that I was being mean to her, and I was like, you know what? Just leave my Discord. Just, you know. Is there any way I can see what? Yeah, it's here, 26. It's just that I usually hide this because I know on what wave I'm on all the time because, you know, memory. Here we go. I think this Missouri is better than Lloyd's thing to range or cap. I'm gonna get hit by that mage, yeah. Oh my god, I got hit by the ranger too? What the hell? I want to see what my cat wants, dude. I'm sure she's gonna jump on top of me at any time, so I better deal with whatever she wants, because otherwise she's gonna bother me the entirety of the wave. Oh, no worries. I can do that right now. Export. Ah, I don't see you. I don't see. Weird. Did I give you a wrong link? I don't think so. This one. Maybe I gave you a wrong link. Try with that one. Sorry. Or maybe my Discord is stuck? I don't know. You know what? Here, there we go. I wonder what my cat wants, I swear to God. Yeah. Peace. Okay. Here. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, weird. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't see you joining. Oh my God. Export. All right, right where it says Inferno Learners, I left you the tiles. So those are all the tiles that that I have. They have a good reason to be marked. The one in the center is where the nibblers appear, quote unquote. This is a bad block tile, bad tile, and the ones right on the north are from suck. No, I see you, I see you. No, it's weird. You joined, but Discord didn't tell me. It didn't notify me. That's a Discord. You go to this world and put copy the tiles, and then you put import, and that's how they get pasted. And it's gonna ask you here, like, do you want to import blah 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 blah. I don't know if it's a custom pack. They're just tiles. It will ask you, do you want to add these, I don't know, 47 tiles, whatever, and you'll be like, yeah, and they will appear like this. Every tile has a meaning, except for this one. I thought it looked funny, but yeah. Every tile has a meaning. I just don't put names on them because I get easily distracted, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, this is a bad blob tile, oh this is a whatever tile, and yeah. Hey, no problem. That's the reason for the streaming, to make it as simple as possible so people get their caves, move on with their life, and, you know, probably explain it to somebody of their friends, and their friends can also spread it to somebody else. So we try to end people trying to somehow monetize off with the Inferno, like, you know, with monetizing coaching. I just think it's ridiculous, man. Like, people trying to, like, make money out of the Inferno. Like, come on. Seriously, just teach others how to do it. Like, that's the best way. That's the best way to end such a taboo with the Inferno. Just teach it to people. Give them the basics. Give them the guidelines. Give them the tiles. Give them direction. People can learn pretty fast. They just need the motivation. That's it. But, you know, I guess the people that do this for a living, they're not interested in people learning. I always tell people I have a full-time job, you know, I don't get paid to play this, so I try to have as much as fun as I can and help people with whatever content I'm decent at. I'll try to give you advice if I can. That's all I need to set F. Yes, that, yeah. No, how do you die? I almost died here because I didn't have prayer on. I could easily outlasted me there, but I shut down my prayer in the worst possible way. I'm gonna actually pin this pin message. Oh yeah, pin it. Emily jumped on me and GG. Yeah, it's just that he can hit 49s. He can hit really hard. I understand. I have been killed by the melee many times. People think because there are early waves that, you know, that they're safe, and not really. You mean when he's like here? Or when he gets like here and hits you? Because for example, let's say that there was the major was closer, he was here, and the melee was here. You can go to the western pillar. If the major is here, then just you protect melee and kill the melee. It depends on the type of wave you get. I wouldn't recommend you like trying to alternate the melee and the mage, because that can get a little bit scary. So, yeah. So for example, if there was a melee coming here, you have two options here. Either you try to kill the major as fast as possible, but that's RNG, so no. You can go here, tank a few damage of the hits of the bat, protect from range, kill it, then come here, and from far you kill the major. If he digs, you go here, and you start playing with the major. I mean with the melee. The main idea is that the melee is never like next to you. And if he is, that you kill it as fast as possible, or you have protect from melee on. That's like the logic behind the melee, because keep in mind, if you're being very tragic here, that the melee can hit you 98 with 2 hits, because his max hit is 49. So yeah, you have to be really tragic and think that you're gonna get hit all the time. That way you make sure that you actually do something about it, you know? Marcus red, here we go. What if you're early wave behind the north pillar, then the melee tips under you? How? It depends on what you have next to you. Like if you have the major here and the melee comes here, you can come here, and the major and the melee won't be able to touch you. Come on. Range, mage? Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit by the major. Dude, that was so dumb. That's what happens when you go out try to save a pillar. That it's not even needed. No. Ese es un nombre inventado. Tiene que ver con mejor amigo. Yeah, hopefully I can get a wave that is similar to what you're experiencing. Here I made a big mistake and I got hit at 51 by the major. It's okay. I mean, could have been worse. Could be in a 70, you know. Alright, so protect from magic. Okay, protect from range right away. And by staying here, you will see that he comes to the left and he comes to the right, so I'm safe. The bat, if I go to a major, he won't follow me. But I kill him, it's fine. As you can tell, the pillar is hitting some damage, but that's okay. I mean, this is really good. All right. That used to happen to my friend Human around the northern pillar on like wave 40 something with the melee. But you know, here's a safe spot, here's a safe spot. You know, there are many safe spots for the melee. Okay. Come on, hit me. Magic. What the hell, dude? I thought... Okay, no. I guess he's too far from me. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Magic. Range. Magic 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 range, 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 magic range. We can keep on going. We keep on going. Magic range, magic and range, and this is over. Okay, I don't like that pillar is in such a bad health this early. But like I said, I don't use the southern pillar, so I could care less. I'm gonna take care of the bats first. There we go. Right there. I'm gonna get hit for sure, yeah. Or maybe not. Protect from range, magic, and that's it. Okay. I come next to them, so that way I can barrage them all. Protect from magic. Yeah, I understand how that is. Range. I'm gonna get hit by the bluff for sure. Come on. Dude, hit it. Come on. See, the blob was hitting me because it took a while to sink. Come on. Like I said, you don't need to do this. You can go back to the southern side of the northern side of the northern pillar and alternate those two blobs, kill one of them and then go to the left or the right, whatever, and kill the major. I'm just doing this because, you know, it's just one tick alternation. It's the same thing. So, yeah. There we go. Good morning, Stuart. How's the chambers?
Good morning, starshine. You lead us along.
Oh, nice. What do you get? Arcanes? Pero sí, el nombre es de hecho un chiste. Porque mi amigo estaba investigando como las personalidades del zodiaco y todo eso. Entonces él mandaba como... además, este es usted, no sé qué. Entonces nosotros nos molestábamos con eso, literal. Alright. So, this is an interesting one. What happens if, for example, you're trying to kill the melee, right? But your DPS sucks, right? And you're like, oh my god, I cannot kill this melee. It's, you know, driving me nuts. And let's say that I actually cannot kill the major. I'm gonna purposely not attack it. Check it out. So what do I do here? You know? Oh my god, the melee is gonna dig on me. What do I do? If you still have Western Pillar, look at what we do. Check it out. Instantly safe spotted. Just deal with the melee. That's it. Easy as that. A melee dog on you and the ranger or the major is here, no worries. Use this pillar as a safe spot. As long as you don't have anything here, you can use it as a safe spot. And yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go. So if he digs on you, you can come here on this like inverted L shape. On this very tile where I was standing here, you'll be safe from the major. Oh, nice. A Dragon Hunter crossbow. That's really nice. That's really good. That's really good. It works for the ranger and the major, but for example, if you have the major here and the ranger here, won't work because the ranger will be able to see you if you go here. But it works, for example, on this way. You know, if you have the major like here on the pillar, and you go here, you can protect from melee and just deal with this one. The technique that I use there is that I stand on this tile, he dig, and I went immediately here and he's safe spotted. It's a very common safe spot for the melee. Okay, this is wave 44. Okay. Okay, I want to freeze that bat. Take one step far from him. He's frozen, cannot touch me. And he's dead. Great, great. You saw what I did there? I froze the bat. I took one step back. He couldn't touch me. Protect from melee all the time. Because, you know, he can hit me harder than the bat. So, we don't want that. There we go. Now we stand here on this tile. And the bat won't be able to see you. And the wave should be resolved if he revives the melee. You can just go here when he digs and the wave will be resolved, you know? Okay, this is a blob, melee, major. Okay, my main focus here will be to freeze this guy, move diagonally. Ideally, you want to get rid of the melee fast. Even when I cannot see the blob, I just start one-tick alternating without looking at him. Protect from magic again, and he's done. See? Something that I could also done, it will be go to this western pillar and the blob wouldn't be able to see me and I will only have to protect from melee. But I decided because I didn't kill all the nibblers to stay close, kill the nibbler while I freeze the melee and then alternate the blob. See? What happens if he digs here? Well, we go here to the middle, alternate the blob while we kill the blob or the melee, doesn't matter. If we kill the melee, it's better. And then we kill the major, you know? I didn't have to like do that because he was very low, but if he was very high, I could show you that. There we go, dude. Okay. See, this is spot, now he's safe spotted, see? Easy like that, dude. It's a matter of timing. It's a matter of timing. The more you run around with the melee, the more damage it will do to you, but it's since he is so big, you can get him stuck in many places. He might have some massive damage, but you know, The major cannot see me, funny enough, because he's behind the blob and the blob got him stuck behind the pillar. That was really funny. Okay. Alright. So if you encounter a situation like this and you don't know how to one-tick alternate these two, it's fine. I mean, if the melee digs, you just kill him behind the pillar. Hola, hola. Range. I got hit by the blob. That's BS. Okay. See what I'm doing here? I can do something here. Take a look. Take a look. I go out with magic. I come back, protect from range. Now they are divided. I don't have to alternate anything. I play with the spaces of the bat. See? I'm not saying I did a perfect job because I got hit. You know, it is what it is, but I was able to separate the wave in a way that I don't have to alternate anything. You can use other NPCs to separate other NPCs. That's very common for bats, melees, blobs, to separate rangers and majors. Especially because the blob divides itself into like 3 pieces. Okay, protect from range. I froze that one, not because I need to, it's just that I wanted to save some prayer. Okay, great. Dude, come on, like, seriously. How long does it take from one melee, from one bat to die? It's just ridiculous. This is wave 47, by the way. I'll start one-tick alternating the blob and the major. There we go. Range. Okay, good. You saw what I did there? I was standing here where my mouse is, and as soon as he dig, I went here, insta save spot. But you have to do that right away when he digs. If you wait until he's like the square is here, it's already too late. Okay, protect from range, magic. Range, magic, 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 range. And we can go on and on. Magic range, magic range, magic range, magic range. It's just like one tick alternating the blob. Come on. There we go. Amazing. This wave is already resolved. Really good. I'm gonna step out here. I'm gonna hit the melee, for fun. I think he's dead though. That was such a long death, dude. It was like a Zelda Ocarina of Time cutscene. Took him forever to die. Like, I knew because of the XP drop that he was dead, but I was like, is he really dead? Because I still see him alive, but Okay, here we go. Good. Range. So what do I do here? Well, first of all, I want to kill those nibblers if I can. Okay, I start my one-tick alternation. So now he throws the magic attack. Magic range, magic range. Magic range, magic range, magic range, magic range. He is dead. Range. Magic range, 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 magic range. What do I do in this scenario? Well, since I have a Tivo, I will try to kill the Major. If he was like full HP, I will probably struggle killing him, but if he is like low HP, I will keep on hitting him. But if the melee digs, I will just go here and start and keep on alternating the blocks. See? I first took care of the melee because the melee digs, so that's why I took care of him first. Since we can always one-tick alternate these blocks, I take care of them for the at the very last. Okay? Oh, I missed an alternation, dude. Okay. Okay, protect from melee. I didn't save a lot of prayer this wave. Whatever. Okay. Alright. Oh, dude, come on. How is that Nibbler still alive? Jesus Christ. Okay. You can lazy flick or one-tick flick or whatever flick you like, or just camp prayer or whatever. Try to kill the Major, but most likely, if you're unlucky like me, probably they will dig before this thing dies. We go here. See, I killed the Major first, probably with Bofa. You know, you will be a little bit slower with damage, but if they dig here where you are, then you just go here and keep on hitting the Major. It's not a big deal. Alright, 20 waves more. 20 waves more, dude. This is the wave that I told you that you will remember for the rest of your life, wave 50. Because now damage can be done to you as soon as the wave starts. There we go. But there's a wave that you'll always remember. Because you'll be like, oh my god, they hit me at 40 when the wave started. Yeah. And it'll hit you more if you chase Nibblers. Never chase Nibblers, dude. Never, 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 ever. Never chase Nibblers. It's not worth it. If it's your main pillar, there are ways for you to hit it without being hit. So never, never, ever chase Nibblers. Never. Solve the wave first if you have to use offensive prayers, but don't, for the love of God, go outside and try to save a pillar that is completely useless as the northern one. I've seen so many people die because of that. Like, it's not even funny. People die to that thing. Like, they're like, oh my god, I was chasing a Nibbler to save southern pillar. That's when you ask them, what's your main pillar? North. Thanks for a follow. I didn't see the name, dude. Okay. There we go. Let me see. Buy trust or buy bitrus. Thanks for the follow. Magic. See, I'm gonna get hit by the ranger first. That's fine. Shouldn't have done that. Good thing the major didn't smack me there. He was entitled to smack me if he saw me. And we're... Ah, no sabía. Gracias. Yeah, you will see me slowing down from wave like 50, 53 or so. Gracias, no sabía. Es como esa ardillita que le dejaba cartas a Jake. ¿Me recuerdas, Jake? No, se volvía loco. ¿Por qué no lees mis cartas, Jake? No sé si has visto Hora de Aventura. Oh, Jake, ¿por qué no lees mis cartas? ¿Me recuerdas, Jake? No. Qué bueno. Y la ardilla se le tira encima con un puñal, madre. Puta locura. 53. We might move a little bit slower, but check this out. Might get hit here by the blob. All good. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can start the one-tick alternation again. I think I'm good. This good? Yeah, we're good. What was the alternate solution? Go to western pillar, bank a little bit of the hits of the blob, we go one tile down of the L-shaped thingy, and we kill the major. That was the alternate solution. Hace rato llegué a wave 54 en Example. Detrás del pilar de aquí, del lado sur. Subí de 200 a... Ok. No te preocupes, Ezequiel, si hay que bajar el rate para que vos puedas ir, lo bajamos. Nosotros no ponemos, digamos, cuando yo hago rates, yo no le digo, ay, no, yo se lo hago 300, mae. No. Si vos me dices, mira, yo no puedo hacer ese rate tan alto, lo bajamos, bicho. Yo no hago rates por dinero. O sea, yo hago rates para divertirme un rato. O sea, pienso que la mayoría de la gente dice, qué chido sería si nos caen purple, pero no nos cae, bicho, ¿qué vamos a hacer? Nada que ver. ¿Quién te va a decir? No, aquí hacemos más de 3. No. Yo hago rates por diversión, no por dinero. ¿Algo así o no? ¿O era diferente? Porque es cuando todos vienen así, se desparraman alrededor del pilar. Entonces, lo que hice aquí fue bloquear al Ranger para alternar al Blob. Sí, algo así. Ok, sí. Es solo encontrar una esquina que te sirva, abrazar esa esquina, como le digo yo. Y después deshacerse de los monstruos uno por uno. ¿Ves? Aquí yo lo congelé, ¿por qué? Porque me da pereza, bicho, pasarme a este lado para que no sé qué, no. ¿Ves? Learn es aprender, sí. Learn es aprender, correcto. Esto no lo tienes que hacer tú. Puedes matar al Ranger, por ejemplo, y después salir con Protect from Magic y cambiarte a Range y devolverte. Esto no lo tienes que hacer. Esto literalmente es es algo mío, literal. Para ahorrarme un poquito de tiempo, pero como te digo, aquí no hay que pensar en el ahorro del tiempo, hay que pensar en sobrevivir y matar a los monstruos. Yo es que ya estoy acostumbrado, nada más. ¿Listo? Ah, ok. Tenías, digamos, por ejemplo, el Blob aquí y el Ranger aquí y el Major aquí o algo así. Es que eso hace que el Major y el Ranger estén en un mismo game tick, a menos que salgas de una manera muy extraña. Eso sí es mala suerte, ahí sí tendrías que tanquear y tal vez Brew. Tal vez. Ojalá me salga un wave así para enseñarte. Ok. Take a look at this. I'm gonna get smacked by that blob. Watch. There we go. Alright. Now I'm gonna kill the Ranger. El rango primero. Blob en medio. Y... Ah, ok, pero... Ok, en ese caso si hubieras podido hacer Protect from Mage. Porque cuando el blob está en el medio y no al frente, puedes hacer Protect from Mage. Como, digamos, le pegas al blob como si fuera el Major, sales Protect from Mage, Range y te devuelves, pero matas al blob primero. Lo haces un sándwich. No, nosotros no hacemos casi expert, la verdad. Hacemos 240. Ay, I missed that prayer, but it hit me a one. Nosotros no hacemos casi expert. Digamos, Human el otro es que se puso a hacer expert, pero si vos nos dices, yo no puedo hacer ese raid porque no tengo gear, no tengo stats, y lo bajamos a 200 y algo, ¿quién le importa, man? El que no quiere ir porque no está en una invocación alta, bicho, esto es bienvenido a irse. O sea, ¿quién lo está forzando a hacer raids de 300, 400, 500? ¿A usted le gusta eso? Busca otro equipo. Le hace el raid que le convenga a todos. Se llega a un consenso y se vota y ya, listo. Nadie te va a decir, ay no, yo solo con gente de 300 me junto. Y usted tiene esa actitud, simplemente no vaya conmigo. Sure. Oh, dude, I want to lure this guy, but I feel like it's a waste of time. It's kind of like a waste of time. I'm gonna get smacked by this ranger and this melee. This guy is way too far, so I have to lure him. Like this. There we go. There we go. What I did there is that I killed the blob that was, you know, bothering me, like one tick alternate him. And yeah. ¿Ves? Cuando vos tienes estos sándwiches, Don Tross, cuando vos tienes estos sándwiches, literalmente, digamos que esto sea un Major, esto sea un Blob y esto sea un Ranger. Vos sales a alternar lo que está atrás y el Blob está en el medio, pero le pegas al Blob, no le pegas al de atrás porque si no te hace dragging. Por ejemplo, aquí yo le voy a dar al de al medio. Magia de una vez. Magia range, magia range. ¿Por qué no le di al de atrás atrás? Porque si no me quedo como enfrente del primer blob y me pega un vergazo. ¿Ves? La clave es darle al del medio. Sí, no, es que es parte de un chiste. Porque mi amigo me pasaba mandando, no horóscopos, pero personalidades relacionadas con cada persona. Depende del signo y no sé qué. Entonces mi amigo me decía, ma, este es igual a usted. Entonces yo le decía, ma, ese es igual a mí. Entonces yo me cambié el nombre a eso. Yo le dije, mae, yo digo, ahora sí usted puede decir que somos iguales con esas personalidades del horóscopo que usted manda. Claro que él dejó el juego como un toque después, pero es más que todo por eso, porque mi amigo y yo vacilábamos. Él siempre me mandaba los videos de una muchacha muy joven que hacía como comparaciones de quién es el mae más serio zodiacalmente, que quién es el mae que más vacila, que cuáles crímenes cometería usted dependiendo de su signo zodiacal. Entonces, estábamos vacilando con eso, literal. Okay. Oh, dude, this really blows. But I'm gonna do a solve that is not well. It's not this solve. You won't see it in a lot of places, but check it out. Hmm? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Well, I froze the ranger. I froze the melee, so none of them come after me. And then I have a very calm wave here. That was a mistake. And that's it. Range. And now I can get rid of the melee, but there we go, he was frozen. Not a lot of people do that. I don't know if they don't know that this works or they say, oh, I'm gonna alternate everything. Not really, you don't need to. Sí, es que tenías que hacer prayer al de atrás, pero dándole al blob. Y después cambiar el prayer por lo que está en el medio. Well, I had the major here and the melee was behind the major, so you just go here, I froze him, then I froze the melee, and so on and so on. That was kind of dumb. I could easily stay here and create a safe spot, but I didn't. Pero sí, esos son difíciles porque, digamos, cuando tienes un blob al frente y un Major y un Ranger atrás, el Ranger y el Major están en el mismo game tech. Tienes que sacrificarte y matar al blob. Con Protect from Magic. Lo que puedes hacer es que con un Tibo o un Bofa le pegas al blob que está adelante con Rigor o con Eagle Eye o lo que tengas. Lo matas rápido y después ya te deshaces de lo que queda. Range. I can't believe that pillar is still alive, dude. It's just amazing. Okay. I can actually play with this melee. If he digs, I have a way to get rid of it. I'm not gonna waste rigor on it. It's not a big emergency. I can survive 2 max hits of that. If worse comes to worse, I can survive 2 max hits of the melee. He can only hit 49, so I'm... what, 98? Yeah. The possibilities of the melee hitting you 2 times a max hit, you'll have to be a freaking bureau or something. But, yeah. What I did there is that I used the bat as my pillar, as an extension of my pillar. I hit the melee through it while camping Protect from range. And then I got rid of the little bat, I get rid of the giant ranger, and now I'm gonna get rid of the major. Sí, 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 vamos a ver si vamos este fin de... Is there a way to tell I'm flicking correctly? Well, if you're like one tick alternating, the only way to know is that, you know, you don't get damage. If you're like lazy flicking correctly, it's the same thing. If you're lazy flicking correctly, you'll know because your prayer won't drop and you won't get hit. So for example, here that I'm doing this, I think it's 2-tick flick. I notice that I'm doing it well because I'm not getting hit and my prayer doesn't drop from 27, see? It never dropped from 27, so that's how you can tell. With Lazy Flick, it's just, you know, I'm not getting hit and my prayer's not dropping. And when one tick alternation is, okay, I'm outside and I'm not getting hit. I think that's the most solid way with one tick alternation. Alright. Augury? Interesting, the ranger couldn't see me though. What the hell, dude? Are you gonna not freeze it? Like, I could freeze it better with a freaking, how's it called? The Kodai, dude. Like, come on. Yeah, I had to brew there, sadly. Okay. You know what's funny? When I only had the Kodai and not the Virtus Stop, I was able to freeze it better. And it doesn't make sense because I have more accuracy with the Virtus Stop. So yeah, logic is something that doesn't apply to the Inferno. There we go. I was 50 HP. The melee won't one hit me, but if he hits me like a 40 and I brew again, he can two-shot me. So I was like, I don't want to really be put in that situation where I can be one-shot by the melee. But yeah. Coda is actually better. You know, Coda is better than the Eldritch for freezing. Coda, I think, is the best in slot 1 accuracy-wise, so it's a great one. It is a huge upgrade for magic if you're bringing it. Because you will see yourself failing less. Vamos, ¿qué pasa este fin de semana? Este fin de semana es sábado. Viene mi hermana a la casa, entonces seguro me conecto de noche, entonces es probable que ese día no pueda hacer mucho. Pero el domingo, tal vez sí. El domingo tal vez le pueda meter más a raids. Yo igual, yo ya sé que yo a finales de marzo y principios de abril voy a estar más metido en raids que en el Inferno. Yo ya se lo he dicho a la gente, pero la gente es como, pero venga ya. Yo, bicho, no. O sea, yo ya le dije que no, man. O sea, no. Ya tengo una línea trazada, man. A mí me gusta hacer mis metas así. Y así es como yo juego. O sea, sorry. Alright. Interesting. Watch as the melee digs. Range. There we go. By staying where I was able to safe spot the melee by coming here. I get rid of him, I get rid of the major, and the wave is resolved. If the blob was in front of the ranger and the major, it means that the major and the ranger, if you go out here, they will be on the same game tick. So there is like a way on the wiki that tells you that you can go out on a specific tile and one tick alternate the ranger and the major, but I think that's kind of dangerous. So I just, you know, brute force the blob while taking some damage from the ranger, get my HP back, and that's it. But if there's a blob in front of a ranger and a major, the normal strategy that I use, it fails because the ranger and major become they are on the same game tick. They cannot be alternated. You have to go like here or something. It's weird. The wiki has that thing marked. I just never use it. Sí, no creo que sea el sábado, Ezequiel. Seguro es el domingo. El sábado tengo algo que hacer, entonces no me va a conectar mucho. Solo me voy a conectar en la noche y la noche es hora de Inferno, así que no puedo simplemente dejar el Inferno tirado por hacer raids, bicho. Yo tengo una trayectoria, no la voy a abandonar. This is a very scuffed wave because see, I have the ranger major on the right And look at this. It is very scuffed. I'm gonna use this bat to see if I can... Yeah. Can the blob see me? Yeah, he can see me. What a shame. Alright. I'm gonna use this bat as a natural pillar to block the melee. I'm gonna restore up here. This is a very scuffed wave. Very, very scuffed. Let's see if he's dead. He should be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Great. Alright, so what do we do here? Okay, I kill the bat. I kill the blob. And now we're gonna kill the ranger and the major the same way we do when they're on the southern side. But in a different place. So yeah, it was a scuff wave. It's okay, you know, that's how you learn. The worst thing that can happen is that your barrage fails and they're eating your northern pillar. In that way, use the offensive prayers you can and try to get rid of the nibblers any way you can. Alright. So we do the same thing. Range, mage, go back. Range, mage, go back. Range, mage, go back. And this way you never get hit. And it's the same thing that we were doing on the northern section. We're doing this on this eastern section. It's the same thing, you know. Okay, they added a blob to the mix. It doesn't really matter. One hit KO, he's half HP. Two of them are dead. The melee is still alive. Hit it, kill it. Great. He can still revive. Oh my god, is he still alive? What the hell, dude? Dude, what the hell? You never had this much defense. Die. My god, you're annoying. Let me pick up this drop on my Rune Dragon out. Protect from range. Protect from magic. Oh, dude, come on. Are you serious about this? Like, seriously? I don't even want to alternate him. Yeah, the major can respawn everything except for the nibblers. As long as you're on his line of sight and you're out, you know, if he sees you, there's a possibility that he misses 2 attack cycle to revive something. But they will be half HP. So he can revive the ranger here actually. You know? He can spawn everything back except for nibblers. Even on wave 66 he can spawn another major. I mean revive it or whatever. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. I want to kill that nibbler that is on my pillar first. I want to kill the small bats that are on my right. Then yeah, I think when the melee digs, this wave will start making sense. For now it doesn't make sense, but once he digs, it's gonna make more sense. Watch. Alright, here we go. Oh dude, come on, that was so dumb. Good thing that I tanked the melee hit. Alright, one step backwards. One step forward and 2 steps back. Protect from protect from range. As soon as you kill this, or, you know. There we go. There we go. The wave is resolved. Yep. He can revive anything but just once. And with half of HP. But the blob is the most annoying respawn, because even when he's half HP, the little blobs will be full HP. So it doesn't make sense. The little blob should be half HP too, but you know, this game is just like mean sometimes. Range, here we go. Really good spawn. This was a very easy wave because we could use other monsters as an extension of our pillars. And he didn't revive the melee, so we didn't have to go crazy, like looking for other spots and stuff like that. There we go. Dude. Come on. That is crap. Restore up. Range. Okay, this is kind of a scuff because I'm gonna get hit. There we go. Okay, just 1 second because I have some drop on Rune Dragons that I want to pick. So allow me a second and I'll start my alternation soon. I wonder why, when I'm actually using Rigor, I'm not hitting anything. If I do this, he will suffer like a stroke. Come on. Dude, just kill the freaking thing. My god, was that so hard to do? Like, is it so hard to kill a major with Rigor? Like, is it too much to ask, Steve-O? Like, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. I was misclicking. Great. Great. Okay, this is not good. Just let me, I'm dying of Rune Dragons. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Oh, what the hell? Why is my... Oh, it was 93. Now it makes sense, yeah. I was like, why I cannot cast Blood Barrage? I mean, Ice Barrage. That was so dumb. There we go. I'm getting smacked by that little major, but don't worry. Okay. Oh, he's kind of far from me. Let me see if I can... There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was kind of a scuff because I didn't alternate the blob properly and I got smacked by the ranger. Ugh. The wave started really well, but where I mess up was here. I alternated wrong the blob and the ranger, and I got smacked a lot by the ranger. But you know, it's okay. Let's see. Don't worry, I'm not brewing. I'm decanting the potion. But yeah, that was so dumb. That was really dumb. Oh well. That was the last Nibbler wave, so... I mean Nibbler, Blob wave. So all good. Range. They're gonna dig on the same tick. They're these two rangers. I mean these two melees. Yeah, if you're here and the melee digs and you go here, he's gonna have a hard time trying to reach you. So it will take him a few extra seconds to actually register. I don't have the time there. That was a misclick. But yeah, I mean, if you do what I did, if he's very low HP and you camp Rigor, maybe you can get rid of him before they actually touch you. Here I'm trying to get rid of at least one melee, so when one digs, I'm ready for the other one. There we go. Protect from range, magic, and that's it. Come on. Alright, he's dead. Great. Protect from range. He's dead. Yeah, that 63 was rough because I missed my alternations on the ranger. It is so sad. In any case, I would have just camp protect from range and get rid of the bluff, but you know. Alright. Wave 65? Yeah, 65. Oh, really good wave. I'm probably gonna lose that pillar, but it doesn't matter at this point. This is like your dream 65 wave. There we go. Now I'm gonna use my spec on these guys because, you know, I don't need spec for Jad, so let's use it on them. Okay, protect from range. Gonna restore up. Oh, I'm not using my Masori top. Alright. Here, let's see what direction they take. Oh, I'm not gonna barrage them. I don't care. They can have that pillar. Alright. I'm gonna put my Masori body, I forgot. Stop barraging them. Okay. Oh, don't kill it, don't kill it. How much HP he has? Oh, 37. Great. Just making sure. I think I killed him by mistake, yeah. I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to kill them at the same time, but whatever. Alright. No, Inferno no lo voy a dejar al 100. O sea, lo que yo voy a hacer es que en vez de hacer 3 kills por día, voy a hacer una. Pero no lo voy a dejar. Ya voy a empezar a hacer raids, pero digamos, hago un KC y me voy a hacer raids, por ejemplo. Solo que ahorita estoy en un trayecto de 1000 kills para llegar a marzo. Y la única manera que yo llegue a la fecha que yo quiero, que es la fecha donde saqué mi primera capa, el 19 de marzo, es mantenerme haciendo 3 kills diarios. Entonces por eso, digamos, cuando yo no puedo hacer raids un día, es porque literalmente si yo me meto a hacer raids, o no duermo, o no hago Inferno. Y di bicho, ¿no? O sea, digamos, si yo tengo una meta trazada, salados. Inferno siempre va a venir en mis prioridades hasta que sea marzo. Y marzo 19. Entonces, como ya me tracé esa meta, no tengo por qué estarme, ¿cómo decirlo? Atrasando por algo que no es importante. Raids no es importante. Ya que, digamos, yo no hago dinero a raids. Yo no dependo de raids para eso. Que es divertido, sí, a veces, pero ya después de como 2 horas ya aburre. Entonces, no lo voy a dejar al Inferno, solo voy a hacer menos KC por día. Solo quiero dejar ese precedente histórico de las minas, nada más. Sí, this is the triple jets. gonna outlast these healers. No, raids yo lo hago porque quiero aprender, pero no es como que vaya a hacer toda la noche raids. O sea, yo voy a hacer un caso de Inferno y un ratillo de raids para aprender. Y si no hago raids, hago los bosses de Desert Treasure 2, que me quiero volver bueno en ellos. Pero también tengo una serie que se viene de un Pure, pero es una serie diferente, en el sentido de que solo se va a streamear eventos importantes, como el Pure sacando el Fire, que el Pure sacando el Inferno. Es una serie muy corta, seguro va a tener como 5 o 4 capítulos y se acabó. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is true. Magic? Come on. I mean, I love Inferno. It's a content that I like doing. It's a content that I like teaching. And it's probably the funniest thing I ever done since the Corrupted Gauntlet. And regardless of how many times I stream it, there's always somebody that learns something. So that's the main point of doing this. Because people say, oh, no, Inferno is too easy these days, you know? Well, not for everybody. So, you know, just assuming that, oh, there are plenty of guides on YouTube, you just follow one. Yeah, I don't buy that. There's nothing like a live session of coaching and explaining people what you do. Well, I killed this one, the southern one first, then this one, and lastly this one. That's my strategy. Here I put them behind Jad. I go here. Range. And we're done. I shouldn't have restore there because it's kind of like a waste. Because I'm gonna brew and restore when the clock starts, but... Do I have a message? My god, that was so dumb. That was really dumb. I misclick outside, and I drag this moron with me. No, I don't start any tile. I don't have a tile for Jats or anything. I just try to align myself with the southern Jad, so whenever I tag one of his healers, they don't come after me if they are behind him. Like maybe here. But I don't mark it because I always, you know, I'm like, oh, okay, this is the very yellow, the least yellow. Like the semi-yellow tile, then I will stun here. But it's not like a thing that you have to follow in order to do this, it's just that I like doing it. Oh, I think I didn't put preserve on, I think. Oh no, it is on. Okay. It doesn't matter because their attack patterns are random. Like for example, maybe the southern one will start, maybe the northern will start, maybe the east will start, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because their attacks are random, so, you know. Uh-huh. Range. Come on. The trick that I do here is try to get rid of the ranger ASAP. By the way, the shield doesn't always start on the right. You can start on the left. It's RNG. Completely RNG. Come on. Ignore the major. Just lower suck to less than 600. So the timer that I have here, I will stop it when he's less than 600. You can hit him up to 3 times on the corner and then move. The middle spot is not a safe spot until the enraged section starts. So hit him from the middle and run right away to the next safe spot. There we go. This means that the timer is paused, so we can kill this major with ease. There we go. I guess you can take off the rigor here if you're low on prayer. You have a lot of restores like I do, just camp rigor, it doesn't even matter. Okay, when he is less than 480, a jet will appear, and when the jet appears, you turn around your camera. So you can look at the pillar, but you can also look at jet. That's the way I learned it. Some people like to actually not turn around the camera and just play with jet sound. I think that's kind of like not for me. So, yeah. Try to tag jet right away, or otherwise you can damage a little bit your shield, and you don't want that early. Okay. They were all tagged. Move to the next safe spot. Watch out. Magic. Magic again. Magic again. I'm gonna restore very fast. Keep on the magic. Range, come on. Is he dead? No. Is he dead? No. Is he dead? Yes, he is. Protect from melee while they disappear. The wave is resolved. Okay, healers. How do we start healers? Healers, we start them on the corners because of the spawns. And usually you want 2 minutes or more to start healers. Ah, dude. That was so dumb. I should hit him again, but I was like, with that XP drop, I thought that I start healers already, but turns out I didn't. Okay. Come on. Dude, please. Why does the TiVo always do this to me? Like, it's hitting perfectly all waves, and at the end, it says like, you know what? Hitting, that's not my thing. Come on. Okay. Tag them right away. Keep in mind the speed of Suck has changed. He's faster now. Now the middle safe spot is a safe spot. But in the middle tile. If you have spec the one on the corner or the middle, whatever, get your HP back. It's a shame that I couldn't kill it. I'm gonna brew. I think that was kind of unnecessary on my end. Oh, dude, no way that thing is still alive. Like, what the hell? Seriously. I'll take redemption off. I don't need this thing anymore. You see that my pattern of movement changed, right? That's because he is enraged. So you have to attack him 3 times on a corner, move to a next safe spot, hit him. As soon as you hit him, move to the middle or next to the middle, hit him, move, next safe spot, hit him, move, and 3 hits on the corner and repeat. That's because I have Entity Hider on. Entity Hider hide NPCs or monsters when they die. They will disappear right away when they die. That way it's less distracting. The Entity Hider plugin. It's great for the Inferno. Probably I cannot kill it in 7 seconds, right? Or can I? Yes, I can. That was so dumb. I don't know why they even spawned. That is so ridiculous. Yeah. Entity Hider. I think here, you see the one that says hide dead NPCs? That one. And look, I mess it up on wave 63 and I still have 5 brews. So if that means if I didn't drink my brews, I will have like maybe 7 or 6 left. So, you know, you can mess it up on other waves. It doesn't really matter. It's not safe until you see healers. Because when you see healers, he attacks faster. So you get an extra safe spot. The middle is not safe until healers. If you try to run from one safe spot to the other while it's on enrage, you're gonna get hit. Like from the middle ones, like if this is the middle safe spot and this is the other safe spot, if you run here right away when it's enraged, you're gonna get hit by a ball because he's attacking faster. So if this is like oh no, this is not accurate enough. Okay, here it is. Mark tile, unmarked tile. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. So, okay, let's say this. No. Okay, so if you're here when you start healers, you tag this one, you go here, hit this one, you go here, hit this one, then you go here and hit this one. You immediately hit this one and your character gets dragged here, and then you can go here, hit the one on the corner, go here, hit this one, spec him, kill him, brew, restore, keep on hitting, brew, and then go here, brew, restore, go here, brew, restore, brew, and then you kill this one, and probably those 2 are still alive. You can brew again and restore. Go here, hit this one, go here, hit this one, immediately hit this one, you get drag, and you know the deal. Sí, correcto. Yeah, I use the next to the middle because you don't have to stand in the middle. That's kind of like a myth. I've seen people that stand right in the middle. You don't need to do that. I stand here instead of the middle because if you stand on the middle and you click this healer, if you're coming from here, you're gonna stand still. Why do I click here? Because when I will click this healer, I'll get instantly dragged here. See? What happens if you click inside the tile and not next to it? Middle third one. Like if you click here, oh, nothing happens. It's just that if you're in enrage and you click here, you won't get dragged. I mean, why I stand here when I'm on healers is because I know when I hit this one, my character will get dragged here. But if you stand here and you click this one, you won't get drag, and that can make you get hit by a suck ball. So that's why I stand here. I don't use the middle one. I use it as a reference, but I use this too. I prefer getting drag, and I save myself 2 tiles than just staying on the middle and not moving, because that has killed me many times before. But I realized getting drag from the middle to the next nibbler, it's really good. It's really, really good. I learned that by myself. I didn't see, by the way, anybody doing it or telling me, oh, you need to do this. No, they were like, just walk and try to hit them. And I was like, no, there must be a method to this thing. And, you know, people tell you move 2 tiles. You don't need to move 2 tiles. You can move 2 tiles to save some brews. But honestly, if you're moving 2 tiles, you're like counting the tiles and you're getting hit and you forget to brew and you're getting no ranger major set. So just get rid of the healers fast and then you figure out everything else. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people like to tell you, move 2 tiles, move 2 tiles. Dude, if you move 2 tiles and you're new, you will die. Because you're counting the tiles. You'll be like, okay, these are 2 tiles. Wait, I'm getting hit. Let me brew. Okay, 2 tiles. Okay, I'm getting hit. Let me brew. And by the time you reach here, you'll be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I don't have stats. Restore. Oh my god, the pillars move again. 2 tiles. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Surely you can get better results, quote unquote, but you know, to me it doesn't make sense. Don't risk your life for like moving 2 tiles. That's completely BS. You don't need to do that. And you see on all the guides, 2 things they will tell you on guides. Safe spots don't work anymore on Enrage. A lie. Seriously. People that tell me a safe spot don't work on Enrage, I usually play this for them because that's how they sound.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
Yeah, exactly. So, safe spots still work. They just work in a different way. You have to hit him 3 times on the corner and then you can move in 1 hit per safe spot, and that's it. I use many skills. Oh, whatever. Dragon arrow. Dragon arrow. I didn't use a lot of runes. 800 souls, 4,000 bloods. I'm gonna buy 5,000 bloods because I always use them for other stuff, so 5,000 is fine. That's there's always 5,000. And water runes, I usually buy like 3k, even though I only use like 2k. You know, they're very cheap, so whatever. Okay. Potions. El Friga. ¿Qué tal? Yeah, it's just that a lot of people like to make a lot of complex statements on I don't know if it's stuff that they don't understand or things that they haven't explored. I mean, people can tell me, oh, watch this guide. Dude, the guy is like petrified in the middle of healers. He's not even talking. So that's not helping me because he's not explaining crap. So no thank you. Respect to anybody that makes guides, but you know, I haven't found a single guide that is useful. That's why I started streaming this thing. I swear to God. And that's why when I was moving 2 tiles and I was new, I was getting killed. Until I realized, you know what? I can follow the shield and I can hit them and brew and restore. And the important thing is, like the Russian guy told me, first of all, get rid of one healer at the corner. And when you get rid of one healer at the corner, you can brew and restore there, and then you can kill the other healers. Try to kill at least 2 healers on any place. That way you get hit less and you can hit more. That's what he told me. So I go by that advice. If you have spec, just spec the crap out of the one on the corner and kill it. And that will be your safe place. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, the basic Inferno kill, it takes like 1.3 mil. It used to be 1.6, so I'm kind of grateful that it doesn't cost that much anymore. It's also, I'm using Amethyst Darts, don't judge me. I refuse to buy more Dragon Darts. Oh, it's at 3. I mean, this thing is hell of expensive. I'm not gonna pay 1500 for Dragon Darts. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. No. You'll never see me paying 1500 for a Dragon Dart. Just for one extra max hit? Oh no, go to hell. If you're new, yeah, use them. But if you have done this many times, you know, you can do Amethyst Darts. And I still get a decent time, you know? 148 is not a bad time, so yeah. Let me sell the stuff that I farm on my Rune Dragon alt, and maybe I'll do some CG. Sí, dice 3. Mañana ya llegamos a 880 y creo que el fin de semana se llega, creo que a 900. No creo, porque me faltan 23. No, el fin de semana no, la próxima semana se llega a 900. Yeah, that's good. That's good because you're learning. You need all the DPS you can. I use Dragon Arrows because, you know, I want to hit a 77, not a hit 74. But the Dragon Dart will help you in later waves. It's just that I refuse to pay that price, you know? I'm very cheap. 36, 46, 159. 500. Why is there some time during the night that people don't sell, you know, resources? Sí, ya la próxima semana llegamos a 900 y en marzo ya llegamos a los 1000. Porque si divides esto, 123, y lo divides en 123 en 3, porque son 3 por día, son 41 días. Sí me sobra el tiempo, la verdad. Porque estamos a principios de enero, quedan 22 días. En 22 días... en 22 días son, déjame ver, 22 días 66, entonces serían 23, ¿sabe? Puta perro, me estoy haciendo speech. Ok, otra calculadora, 66, ajá, más 877 es igual a 947. Perdón, 943. Y entonces, otros 19 días, eso, por 3, 57,000. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a big saving by switching to Amethyst Darts, because what's really expensive about the Inferno is not the darts. It's the barrages. That's the expensive thing, because you have to barrage a lot, you know, to get your HP back and stuff like that. So that's what makes the Inferno expensive. Sí, se comió todo. Sí. Es que es mejor ponerlo así de poco a poco. But yeah, something that you can do and something that I like to do is like, for example, I can go to Borcat for 2 hours and that's enough for at least 3 to 4 Inferno kills. So yeah, I mean, if you do Borcat, you can actually get some supplies for the Inferno to keep on going just with like 2 hours or 3 and you'll be fine. No tengo un límite per se, solo que no haré tantos a partir de marzo. En vez de hacer 3 por día, haré 1 por día. Pero la meta ahorita es 1000. Cuando lleguemos a 1000, entonces no vamos a hacer tanto por día. Vamos a hacer 1 y después voy a ir a hacer monstruos de Desert Treasure 2. No sé, raids. Pero yo no tengo un límite, ya que este contenido a mí me gusta. Yeah, Orchid is pretty good, especially now that a lot of bots have been banned, so the bones are shooting up. So I think I will stay at Borcat for a couple of hours, you know, daily. I'm gonna do some Gauntlet. Probably I won't get anything, but you know, let's do Gauntlet. This one.
Like I was 16, so I was.
I wanted to see who I can raid before this Inferno. I mean, this before the after this run. Come on. Pero sí, no tengo un límite per se. O sea, yo puedo hacer Inferno todos los días, solo que no lo voy a hacer 3 veces por día. Limitarme a tal vez un KC un día sí, un día no. Solo que dejar ese precedente histórico de 1000 kills. Creo que nadie tiene 4 dígitos en el Inferno. Y ya después me voy a meter a buscar el pez de Yad. El 6 Yad Challenge, toda esa porquería. Nice, dude. Sí, es que justo el 19 de marzo todo se alinea para que yo saque 1000 kills. El 20 sale el Coliseo, bicho. Y yo por eso justo lo planeé así. Yo sabía que era un año de trayectoria. Y yo dije, no, eso está bien, man, yo no tengo nada que hacer. Entonces, lléguele a un año de Inferno. ¿Me afectó económicamente? No. Yo recuperé. Yo hice todo el dinero con Rune Dragons y Borcat. Entonces, ¿gasté algo? Sí, como 1 billón y algo. ¿Me hace falta? No. Es cualquier vara, man. Ustedes pueden hacer 1 billón muertos de risa en Borcat, literal. Hagan Borcat todos los días, man. Por unas cuantas horas al día. Uff. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 1 CG. Y tal vez por puro speech estoy haciendo 2 fines de semana 4 KC en vez de 3 para por si pasa algo, digamos, como que se vaya la luz, se vaya el internet, hay que tener algo que me cubra un respaldo de por si algo pasa. I think I have like 3800 on the regular, I mean on the corrupted. I wanted to get 4000, dude, but it's just that the drops are not good. Staying up, yo no soy fanático de Revenants, a mí me gusta mi paz mental y no ir a contenido PvP. Yo veo que es un montón de gente que se está jalando la verga tratando de perseguirlo usted por 200k. Yo mi dinero lo hago tranquilo y consistente. A mí no me molesta. Y si pongo mis 3 cuentas de Rune Dragonauts a correr más la main, es como más de 5 millones la hora. Así que a mí Revenants no. Sí, es buena idea. Los superiores se están yendo para arriba. No me sorprendería si llegan a 17 o 18 mil y eso es una locura. Porque ustedes van a Orchid ahora y está vacío. Orchid está vacío, dicho. Yo hoy fui, y era un cementerio. Yo era el único entrando ahí. Y yo, qué jeta, no hay nadie. Lunar Isle vacío, yo. ¿Cuándo, Esta era literalmente una de esas puertas de hotel donde entra y sale la gente dando vueltas. Y yo, fue puta, sí se fumaron un montón de bots, Literal. Bien por Jagex, pero muy tarde, eso lo vieron hacer hace rato. Pero claro, como viene un nuevo dueño y hay que ordenar la casa, ¿verdad? Pero es que no, o sea, duraron mucho. I don't have enough shards for the... Oh, no, I do. Wait. No, I don't. I don't have enough shards for the second weapon. Because it's 80. So I have to kill this. Okay, 14. 15. Okay, 15. 5 and 4. Yeah, I can do the gauntlet. I just need them to drop me what I need. 47? Yeah, that's more than enough. Listo. Literal, ahora ustedes van a Worker y es un cementerio, literal. No hay nadie. Yo era el único ahí haciendo Worker. Y un en un Slayer Task. Y yo, bicho, ¿cómo estará Solra hoy en día? Tornadoes. I don't use sounds on this thing because I count the attacks. So I know that on the next one he's gonna switch. See? It's a matter of counting the attacks. Honestly. I swear to God, dude. This thing is like Hydra, but in a different way. But if you like Hydra, you like this thing. And when Hydra came out, it didn't have an animation to let you know that it was gonna switch. You had to count the attacks. So that's why I got used to counting the attacks. His attacks, not mine. You better give me something, dude. What I hate about this thing is that there's so much like prepping time and stuff. The kill is really fast. If you didn't have like to prep or anything, or if you could bring gear, this would be so easy. But I mean, if you could bring like your Bofa and your Crystal Halberd down here, and you didn't have to prep anything, and you could bring food, this will be probably a great monster, even better than Borkat. But you know, the prepping and all of that crap. I know that you can speed running and stuff, but dude, are you gonna seriously speed run this thing for like 3 hours? No, you're gonna die if you do that. Because speed run involves also luck. So, you know, if you don't get the rooms that you wanted, then and stuff like that, then you know you cannot make the weapon that you wanted. So this thing can be maximized like 6 kills per hour. I can do 5. But really, Like seriously? The amount of crazy stuff that you have to do is just make it not worth it if you want to speedrun this thing for money. It doesn't make sense. Because even if you get 6 or 7 KC per hour, which is, 7 I think is not possible, but you will still not be a guarantee KC, I mean a guarantee rare. Because it's 1 in 50. So yeah. Fifth 245. It's gonna spawn 4 tornadoes now. Just be careful with the floor. Spawns the 4 tornadoes. Don't try to like play smart and I'm gonna get inside, the tornadoes and keep on damaging. If you cannot damage him, just run and keep on eating and change your prayer. This is what a lot of people die because they're like, oh my god, I can still damage him. And that's where they die. There's a time for damage, there's a time for healing, there's a time for changing prayers. But if you try to mix everything, you die. I'm not saying that it cannot be done. It can be done, but if you want to have like a chill wave, then just, hit him, move, change your prayer, eat, and he's done. Watch where he's not gonna give me anything. All you. I knew it. Yeah, he never gives me anything. Este carajo nunca me da nada, mae, pero nada. ¿Cuánto duré? 9 minutos, bicho, mae. En eso se hace como... ¿Dice? Casi que 3 kills de workout, literal, con Max Gear. Por 300k, no me joda, mae. Porquería. Plexus. Vamos a hacerle raid azar. Okay, guys, I'm gonna finish the stream now. It was fun. Good luck with your cave deep. Ya me voy, muchachos. Ya voy a desayunar y descansar un ratillo y hacer otras cosas. Entonces ya esto bueno, ¿verdad? Entonces el friga. Nos vemos. Cuidan, Ezequiel, ahí te aviso el sábado o el domingo si vamos a hacer algún tipo de raid, no estoy seguro. Pero... sí. Se cuidan.